Hello?
Hello. Hi. Hello.
Hello?
Let's move over
I
on my
have
screen.
no idea how long you, stay quiet waiting for me to unmute.
As long as it takes. Oh, shit. God damn it. Instant. Vanilla, what the fuck?
Really funny. Big Shinx will read the game for us.
Yeah. Hi, Big Shanks.
Big Shinx will play. Big Shinx will play the
Uh,
game for us.
I basically, normally I am talking as soon as I get started. But this time I did go to get a mini fan to blow on my mic harder than I could. Oh, I've got to refund Mara's bigger. That doesn't work. Thank you for the Shankses and the cheeses. This model doesn't have tits.
Yeah. Let me
It's
also
all
move
fur.
over to the, let me also move over to the
Game Scream.
gamer. There it is.
Gamer. Sad days. It's normal days. Sometimes in life, you do not get the ability to control other people's tits. In fact, I think that's most days.
When when will
I
you
was
get...
saying I should redo this model. I should do a little bit more design on this because I like the design. I like the design of this Luxie Shinx Ray. I think it's cute, but I could do better. And I could also ask for help from my numerous furry friends.
So true. Go ask your famous furry friend Takumi for advice.
I was scrolling through my timeline, and I remembered the fact that there is a route in 100 line where Ato forcibly introjects himself into Takumi's consciousness. Yeah! Have a good night, Mara.
Good night, Mara. No, stay
Allow
awake.
me. Allow me to join you.
So true.
We grip, we rip.
So true.
We stay hungry, we devour. But yeah, it's really funny because what he does after interjecting himself into Takumi's consciousness is, hey, so I'm just going to be here now. And you know what? I'm just going to provide live commentary on all the things you do and how much I hate them.
Yeah, many such cases.
He's like, if you form a romantic relationship, I'll provide live commentary on how disgusting you both are.
Many such cases. The emo boy that lives in my head does the same.
Fucked up and rude. But also a little bit moe, because it's, like, oh, what, you can't keep your commentary off me? You're obsessed. Obsessed with me.
Really? Yeah. Really funny. really funny to wake up with your nails painted and not know who did it.
I made the joke earlier, but taking over like the symbiote.
Yeah. Hi, Dragon.
it did truly happen. That it's exactly what happened to Peter Parker in the third Raimi Spider-Man movie.
Yeah.
He woke up and his hair was fringed, and he didn't know who did that.
Literally. Literally. Listen. I don't think that's the symbiote. I think he's just plural. I think it's like when they established that the Hulk isn't like, it wasn't the Gamma that did that to him. He's just got trauma.
He's always been yeah. There's always been a Hulk personality. It just so happens to also be tied to a genetic mutation that's really susceptible to Gamma.
Yeah.
Or some shit.
Yeah.
Also, when the Hulk dies, he goes to hell and beats his way out, which is awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
I forgot I was live and had to offer commentary.
Hi, Dragon. How are you doing?
Oh, I forgot to unmute the game. Hold on.
Make sure our audio's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Traveling and tired. Understandable.
So true.
Traveling takes a lot out of you.
Yep.
The worst travel that I've been on has been both times I went to Japan and back.
Yeah.
That is a long ass flight.
Mine was worse because I had to stay in the airport for several hours
That's true.
on both ends of the trip.
Yep.
I landed way earlier than you did, and I left way later than you did. So I had to spend an entire day just hanging around at the airport.
I should have just given you the information about the house.
I wouldn't have gone anyway. I prefer meeting up like as close to
airport.
landing as I can. I don't want to be wandering around the city.
That's fair, but I also feel like you could have taken a nap at a place with a bed.
I could have taken a nap at the airport. I did.
That's true. All right. Well, speaking of taking a nap, Echo. Let's load game.
Careful
This
not
is
to
the correct
load.
save.
Yeah, careful
Yeah,
not to.
no, I'm sure.
Careful not to load a save from the fucking base game and crash immediately.
No, we got the specific saves. We're good. We're set. Everything's
Yeah.
okay. It'll really be funny when we go back to Echo and those saves are still there.
Yeah.
Anyways, thanks. I feel even more sleepy than before. Ah, damn it.
Wake up.
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 I know how to wake people up. It's in the soundboards.
You need to install a fucking air horn in the soundboards.
That's in the default.
Oh, true. True. Wake up.
Rari's hitting me with a million shakes heads because I made funny noise. No! Stop popping it.
Good morning.
Good morning. That thing wakes up a stream with a shink swarm. Reaching a loud place soon-ish. Get shinksed. Thank you all.
All right, enough
I'm not
fucking
gonna
around.
play any more fucking. I'm not gonna play any more soundboards. I gotta lock the fuck in. It's Echo Day, baby.
Lock in. You have words to read. You have to inhabit the chunt.
The chunt will take me over like the symbiote.
Yeah.
Between Takumi and Chase Hunter, Takumi's the better interject.
I mean, yeah. I mean, okay, I can't say that with authority.
I can. I know both of them. I don't know a person who's interjected Chase.
Well, yeah, that's because Chase fucking sucks and no one likes him.
But don't you understand? Parts of Chase lie dormant in the depths of all human psyche.
No.
It's true.
Listen, you're way I guarantee you're way more likely to get an interject of some other character. But I think mostly you're not going to get that because Echo fandom is not 100-line fandom. Listen, I just think that Danganronpa fandom is uniquely susceptible.
That's fair. They have been making games with freaks, real freaks, like fucking bottom of the barrel freaks. You wouldn't get these freaks anywhere else
Yeah.
since 2010.
If any of the Danganronpa freaks moved into Echo, it'd be like an invasive species. All
Fucking Kate and Toads, you have to run them over with your car whenever you see them.
all fucking all existing life there completely gone, subsumed by the fucking Takumi.
The Arches guys show up and the town is a ghost town just because it's just fucking Toko Fukawa standing there.
Yeah. No buildings. All the buildings are
crater. It's the Fallout 3 town you blow up for the fun of it. All right. The chunt deep inside you, please know. Well, yeah. Here's the thing about like Chase as representative of emotions is Chase actively rejects his emotions way harder than anyone else, and also his trauma is so extremely specific. Of hey, this kid sucked, so I killed him, and then I hallucinated about it.
Yeah,
and also the town's haunted.
Yeah.
Like, maybe someone. But, probably not. Anyways. I'm honestly surprised Carl accepted going along to this party. His social anxiety is pretty bad at school. Maybe it's just that kind of night. I walk alongside him, still milling over what Jasmine had said.
And wait till I get my license in the car. I mentioned that already, yeah?
I want to point out how funny it is. Not funny, it's actually quite sad that Carl seems to be the type of kid who fills dead air in a conversation as a class clown, as a joker, and he sort of just rants about anything, right? Yep. This is a very, like, real conversation between, like, teenagers. Yeah. But it's also real and shitty for Chase to barely pay attention.
Yeah.
This is absolutely something that happens with these friendships of proximity, where you don't actually have much in common.
Yeah. Yeah, Carl fills the dead air, Chase gives, like, one-word replies.
Chase is looking at his fucking phone. Chase is nodding.
Yeah.
Yes.
Route 65 is like 3 miles away.
You can get your fetlocks toned and ready for the dance floor, though. He's not a furry.
Huh?
The writer. McSkinny.
Yeah.
You said he's not a furry.
I said he says he's not a furry.
Yeah. And I'm making fun of that statement.
The thing is, I don't think a furry would have this specificity. I think
this is just good writing.
I think non-furries get hung up on the furry classifications way more than furries do. Non-furries get really hung up on, like, oh, that's not a furry, that's a scaly. Oh, that's not a furry, that's a feathery. No,
oh, that's
it's
not a
all
leg,
furries.
That's a fetlock.
Yeah, it's fucking, like, the narration in base game Echo written by Howley consistently just calls Carl's hooves paws. Because because that's the, like, default word that everyone picks and uses. Because everyone's a furry here. You're not gonna
so fair.
You're not gonna get that with a non-furry. When you have a non-furry writer, you're gonna get, like, very specific words.
Words that would be, like, very passé to anyone else. Like, yeah, I get that. That's so fair. This is evidence against McSkinny being a furry.
Yeah, but we have so much evidence for McSkinny being a furry. Like, A fox
writing
in the stable.
on Echo. Yeah. Because I would say, based on my experience, I don't know much about the fox in the stable. So like it feels like a foundational text for furries, but isn't one that's widely known outside of it.
It has not broken containment. It has not breached containment.
Exactly. It's not Renamon.
Exactly. Well, you see, Renamon is like a character from a normal TV show.
Yeah.
Like,
what would be something that's broken contain? I guess just fursuits in general.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, okay. I don't know. Okay. This is the
general
limitations.
vibe around Robin Hood.
This is the limitations of my perspective. Listen, everyone loves Robin Hood. There are plenty of people outside of the furry fandom who desperately want to fuck Disney's Robin Hood, okay? Same thing with Zootopia. Yeah. It's not furry exclusive. Anyway, this is where my perspective is limited. I can't personally like think of anything that's like inherently furry that has also broken containment to enough of a degree that like everyone's on the same page about it.
Yeah, I agree. It's really difficult. I think it's because normies are very off-put by furries in general.
Yeah.
So they'll get the broad strokes of the vibe of like they have fursuits. Some of it is sexual, and they blow that out of proportion. And a lot of animal movies that are popular are, you know,
like mainstream entertainment that has ancillary furry appeal is much more known outside of furry fandom than furry inherent media made by furries for furries. Echo, I think, is the closest thing to breaching containment, and that's just because we won't shut the fuck up about it.
Teehee. You're breaking containment for me. You're bringing me to the edge of the containment zone and saying, look.
As if you're not a furry.
I mean, look at me. On my stream, not on Amber's stream. On Amber's stream.
I love that the implication of that line is completely different across both of our streams. I think we should lean into that. I think that should remain intentional.
Yep. Look at me. I'm vaguely gestures up and down my human body. Does this look like someone who fucks people?
True.
All right.
The fucking like the like outsider mainstream perspective versus insider perspective is such a fascinating contradiction, though. It's such a fascinating dichotomy to examine. You can tell exactly where someone lies on that spectrum based on whether they react more disproportionately to Vaporeon than to Scolipede.
Yep, that's fair. Yep. And that is also evidence as to... I understand, which is why it's evidence that I understand.
Exactly. Anyway, that's tangents.
I see Carl's posture stiffen some at that prospect. His bright green eyes look into the asphalt beneath us. Bleh.
You don't think there's actually gonna be dancing? Is there, like, the movies and shit?
I want to stay on the outside of the dance circle. In my hoodie, with my hood up.
Like in the movies.
Yeah. And then maybe a girl...
Fuck, Scott Pilgrim hasn't come out yet! It's 2008! It's 2008! Carl can't even drop trivia about Pac-Man!
Carl would try and drop trivia about Second Life.
Yeah.
Carl would drop trivia about Final Fantasy Tactics.
Sorry. uh, Carl would brag about
Hey, Sparrow.
Carl would brag about having gone to see Vault Vibe shows in Second Life, and no one would know what that is yet. Because
I
Renard
don't know what
hasn't
that is
broken
now.
containment yet.
Ah, there we go. All right. See, this is why Carl would say it, is that it would activate Sparrow like a sleeper agent.
Exactly.
This is his ideal scenario, and his hope is that he would go home with the girl, and then they would try on makeup together.
So true. Truth and real.
Many such cases. I shrug. Something I've been doing a lot this night.
Every line is a tangent.
This is just me I disagree with this writing choice. Because you're calling out the fact that you're shrugging a lot, but Chase wouldn't notice this. IMO.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I think
Chase doesn't have the self-awareness to be like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm kind of shrugging a lot in non-committal answers to my friends because I care about what they think of me,
Chase doesn't
other
have
than me
the-
being normal.
Chase doesn't have the interiority to be aware of this.
Exactly. He looks inside himself and there's a wall.
Yeah. He looks
Um,
inside of himself and there's the shell.
Yep. He looks inside of himself and then there's someone else looking out. He gives him a quick pat on the head and then goes back out. But also, like, not only would Chase not notice this as a character himself, but this is also the narrator and the writing pointing out how much Chase is doing this.
Yeah.
And, like, if you have a problem with that, you don't have to write it that way. You could make him do other things.
Yeah. I think there is value in writing a character who does not respect his friends and pointing that out in the narration, but the fact that you're doing first-person narration makes that not work here. Chase would not be aware of his own dismissal of his friends to this degree.
Yep. He would simply do it, and then someone would need to point it out to him, but no one else would because it's 2008.
Yeah.
They're children. They would be like the most Carl would do would be like, "Hey, are you listening?" And Chase would be like, "Not really. I got a lot in my mind," and not talk about it.
Yeah.
Anyways, growing up in a town with less than 60 people has made what seems like a conventional teenage experience on TV seem utterly foreign. Closest our group of friends had to such were birthday parties with just us and us six and our folks. His dad let us drink a can of beer once. The closest our group of friends had to such.
Yeah.
I always imagined high school parties were just a bunch of kids sitting on couches and smoking weed. But this is Echo, so...
Meth.
Do you think Leo would go to a party where everyone smoked meth?
I didn't think Leo would go to a party and not tell us.
I paused, dipping my paws into my pockets. I wonder if Leo thinks we're not cool. Chase, you're the antithesis of cool.
Chase, you're not cool. Chase, you're a fucking loser. Chase, in like 7 years, you're gonna grow out your goatee and think that makes you look cool. You're not even gonna grow it out. You're gonna dye it. You're gonna dye your goatee to make it stand out more, thinking that it makes you look cool and not like an absolute cunt.
The only thing that differentiates Chase from fucking Dilbert is the desire to appear cool, which makes him worse.
I thought you were going to say the desire to fuck man.
No, that's the same.
You're right. You're literally right. You're so right. Scott Adams is fucking dead. You're writing Dilbert now.
Yeah, and Dilbert's gay. Everyone asks Dilbert out. Thank you for the rocks, Monokuma.
Cool.
Everyone asks Dilbert if his dick is curved like his tie at the gay club. Oh, and Andromeda, what's that? Brace? Oh no. Do I deserve this? Is this
No.
the fate I've earned?
No, this is the second time it's happened this stream. We can't be doing this. We can't be doing this. Monokuma, calm down.
I think you shouldn't tell Monokuma what to do.
I think that I can do whatever I want because I am the treasured guest here on your stream, and you should.
That's true.
Hi. Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. I can do whatever I want.
VIP? Anyways. Carl actually turns to look at me, then quickly averts his gaze to the ground! I can do anything, looking ass. And Monokuma says 6'7", so...
Thanks, Monokuma.
I think that's really funny that Carl looks at Chase. He's like, oh, you... okay.
Dude. I think that after all the shit we've been through, that wouldn't matter.
The serious statement from him takes me off guard, and I feel instantly guilty for broaching that topic. I nod solemnly, another long pause drifting between us. I guess, yeah, shit, fuck, man. If you're only... Okay, so... how old are they here again? They're like 14?
Yeah, I think they're both 14 here. 14 or 15. Okay. I think they're both 15 here.
Okay, and the Sydney incident happened when they were 9?
Yeah.
So they're 6 years out from, on the surface, what is a Stand By Me moment where someone died.
Yeah.
And they saw the body.
Yeah.
And it all brought them close together through the power of trauma bonding.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And it gave everyone complexes.
Yep.
I guess, yeah, you think, like, yeah, that's actually really important world building and, like, something that, like, I kind of figured was true, but was really hard to parse in Echo proper, which is we have a bond deeper than anything because Sydney died, and we were all there to witness it. Well, you know, we all saw his body. You know?
Yeah.
Having that sort of, like, mentioned and implicitly stated here when it's still at its, like, strongest, probably. Also, like, goes to show how weird it is that Leo and... Well, Flynn did say something, but Leo didn't say anything. Interesting. Yeah. Carl slows to a stop, resting his paws upon his knees, his large backed form hunched over.
Yeah, just call him a fat fuck.
His fat fuck ass. He groans once, his breathing a bit ragged. I stop as well, moving on over to the ram's side. You alright, dude?
Okay, yeah. I've been walking forever. Could use like a bench or something.
I'm sure there'll be chairs at the party. No. Why are you sure of that? It's an abandoned factory.
It's in a fucking warehouse, man. It's a rave. You're gonna be like packed like fucking sardines. There's gonna be so many people sweating that there's like actual rainfall inside the warehouse.
The closest you'll be able to get will be sitting on a beer keg, which people will take from you.
Oh no, you could also sit on someone else.
That's true. You would need... I think they would make the joke that to sit on someone's shoulders, you would need both Leo and Flynn. For Carl.
So true. Yeah, sticky sex ones probably.
The concept of someone coming to this rave like 3 hours early and installing their brought from Peyton sex swing.
Yeah.
Nice snirk. I'm sure he'll get used to the scene in no time.
We're gonna show up there and it'll just be Leo alone in a gimp mask with a warehouse full of rubber ducks.
Oh man. Oh Carl. Oh Carl. You're terminally broken.
There's something deeply wrong with you that cannot be fixed.
You're 15. I know how you get here at 15. Right? Like, I'm not. You know what I mean.
I know.
You have been doing nothing but lying about your age on the internet for the past 5 years.
Okay. I'm fine.
I'm glad you're fine because this is. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about me.
We can shake pause on this.
So true, we can. Because we got beans. Sounds like a dream. Okay, and people don't think you're gay? I guess this is the time where you would just make jokes like this.
Yeah. No,
But-
he's joking here.
But this would be the era of like... It's a joke, but it's a joke that like, if you're paying attention, you would know. Because like a lot of people would joke about this and like, whoa, that sounds like your dream, you know? Like it would be, oh, you're gay, haha, you know?
Yeah.
Joking I'm gay is not... That's something you do if you're gay.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Or maybe they're just thinking, yeah, a gay person would never joke about them being gay because they are gay, so if I joke about it, then no one will suspect me.
Which definitely works all the time, and all the straight people think that too.
It's reverse psychology. I'm winning. Meanwhile, everyone just thinks, dude, that guy is obviously gay. He says
Reverse
it.
psychology. He lets out a sort of raspy laugh, pushing himself back upright again. He gave his side a little rough nudge, and we began walking once more. The road here is much better maintained than most of Echo's on account of it being a state route. Still, it doesn't get much usage. I think Flynn told me once that it was part of the early highway system that was repurposed in the 90s. The interstate freeway about 30 miles to our east gets most of the traffic this road used to. I will say, McSkinny feels like a much more research-based writer. I want to say a lot of the historical elements of the Echo routes we've seen so far are kind of vibes-based.
Yep.
Which is super fine for the dirt nothing town Echo. But this is talking about the interstate stuff that would happen outside of the town.
Yeah.
The overall government thing. It's very looking into it.
Yeah.
You want to get to any major city, you take the interstate. There's little reason beyond sightseeing to take the slow highway. I never really understood the appeal of people that do stuff like that. Set the GPS to avoid freeways for the scenic stuff. Everything on these long highway stretches has been mostly shuttered without a gas station for 100 miles. It's just decay. Entropy. I don't get why anyone would want to be reminded of it for fun. Yeah, this is Chase.
Yeah.
It's just decay. Entropy. Yeah, you are a fucking... I'm gonna go to college. I'm gonna be a school paper boy. Exactly.
Oh, something fun that I forgot to point out last stream that I think is cool. The like end of line indicator
Is a car, yeah,
It's
not
the
the
van.
anchor.
It's the
Yeah.
van, not the anchor.
It's the van. It's good. It's good stuff.
Fascinating.
Yeah. It's almost like this game is about leaving instead of being tethered.
Hmm.
Or perhaps the I obviously don't know the significance of the van yet, but the liminality of a transit vehicle that you can live in. Maybe a van that doesn't run or move anywhere. It's just a van.
Media literacy.
Yeah. Theories.
Nice theory, awesome reasoning.
Thank you.
I don't think you read that line.
I didn't read that. Yeah, no, I didn't. I mean, I live in the middle of it, so maybe that's why it doesn't seem so exotic or enticing or southwestern gothic. Failing local economies and being trapped in the midst of them just has a way of sucking the fun out of things. Walking along now, the remnants of the bygone highway era still dot the landscape. To our right, there's an abandoned trailer park. Most of it is empty besides the crumbling admin building and one or two remaining trailers. They're all graffitied to high hell, though. It's funny how spray-painted initials crop up on deserted structures seemingly at the same rate rust and dust take over. Sydney and Flynn convinced me to tag an outhouse once when I was 10.
What?
Didn't we just say that they were 9?
What?
Nani?
What? What? Chase? Huh? Hello? What? What do you mean when you were 10?
Are
He
you
died when you
sure?
were 8!
Are you sure you're remembering correctly?
Are you sure you're remembering?
Are you sure you remember? Maybe it was just Flynn. Maybe Sydney was there. Maybe you weren't 10. All of those could be the case.
Yeah.
The end result didn't look anywhere near as good as the bold yet indecipherable text that adorns the outer wall of the chipped 70s era RV beside me. And I had a feeling so guilty, I told my mom. We went back out to the outhouse after dark with soap and scrubbing stuff and managed to get it all off. The next day, Sydney and Flynn were confused as to where my tag went. I told them I didn't know what they were talking about. My mom thought that was funny. At the thought of Mom, I rose from my brooding, glancing sidelong to Carl.
Sidelong.
Yeah. But also that's I love that as a bit as a like, hey, wait a minute. If you know, then you know something's wrong. But you can't tell what because Chase doesn't know something's wrong and he won't interrogate that any further. Like it's the fucking Doctor Who perception filter. If you're not looking for it, you won't notice that you can't see it.
So true, actually.
Right?
Yeah.
Ow. Thank you, Hickory.
Hi, Hickory. Thank you for
Hi,
the
Hickory. No
chase.
shiny this time. But yeah, genuinely, it's so interesting to see like Chase being like, "Oh, those good old childhood memories," and we know they're wrong, but
Yeah.
we don't know in what way they're wrong.
Yeah, yeah, good old childhood memories with Sydney and Flynn when I was 10.
Thank you for the hype. Oh,
Like,
I'm so full of pep. I'm so hydrated with Pepsi.
Like, it happened in like 2002, right? And he's
Something like that. Like it
15
was
here.
8 or 9. Definitely not 10.
Yeah.
At no point did they mention they were 10.
He's 15 right now. 2002 to 2008 is not 5 years? That's... Hey! This doesn't add up in any direction.
Drink that water, it's hot outside.
No,
It is pretty warm.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
It isn't here also. It is night now, so it's fine.
Hey, what's the weather?
My weather is 80 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 27 Celsius, so, you know.
Christ. At night?
Yeah. Well, it's only like 10 p.m.
Oh, okay.
The sun's only been down for like an hour and a half.
It's like
2
10
hours.
Celsius here.
Yeah.
But it is 3 a.m.
But that's because, yeah. And also, it's not gonna get that cold where I'm at. What's the low tonight?
It should get that cold.
Yeah, but it won't. The low. Okay, it's only gonna give me the low for. Yeah, 74. So that's 23. That's as cold as it's gonna get.
Wild.
Yep. USA, USA, USA. Drink anyway. We're doing good, Hickory. We're just gonna get through this game definitely tonight.
With all our tangents, I don't know.
I love analyzing what's happening. This game, I think it's something to do with the writing. I think Chase does a lot more introspection here, a lot more of the first-person narration, which lends to a lot more areas to look at and talk about. It's not a consistent conversation like Echoism. We didn't take tangents during conversations in Echo unless something really threw us.
Yeah.
You know? Route 65, like every other line is interrupted by Chase thinking to himself because he's a broody piece of shit 15-year-old.
Yeah, and then every other line of narration is interrupted by us yapping for 5 minutes.
Exactly. He has a dull, vacant look on his face. His mind clearly somewhere elsewhere. Oh my god, I read that in a better way than what was written.
Yeah.
I read that the American way you would write that
Yeah,
sentence.
you read that in the Chase Hunter way.
Yeah, exactly. No, his mind clearly elsewhere. This is not how Chase actually thinks. This is how Chase would write himself thinking if you were writing about it in the paper.
Exactly.
I feel a cold sweat take me and a weird lurching in my stomach. Christ, can I actually do this? Come out to him in the middle of the night, in the middle of nowhere? I'm gonna be stuck in this town for at least 3 more years, then I'm free, hopefully. If this goes badly, more badly than it already has, I just have to stick it out until college. Hey, Carl. The words leave my throat with a forced-sounding utterance, surprising myself. Ram slowly blinks back into reality, then responds.
Yeah?
So, something kind of messed up happened this morning. I see the flicker of his eyes shift toward my direction.
Does this, have to do with what Karen was going off about? I wasn't gonna ask her nothing.
So he had noticed after all. Sort of, yeah. I see Carl shift awkwardly. He's never the person I go to with the serious stuff. I can tell he's wondering why I'm breaking our mutual unspoken let's keep it light pact.
No bummers.
Unfortunately, no bummers leads to a consistent but surface deep friendship.
Yeah.
And if you can't talk to your bros about the heavy stuff.
Listen, if you can't talk to your bros about, hey man, I feel like shit today, then what are you doing?
Exactly. The point of human connection is lighten the light times and lighten the heavy times.
Exactly.
We are all here to uplift each other. And you know, all that gay shit.
Exactly.
That being said, I definitely have his full attention.
Oh. Okay. What's up?
I see the outline of the Parsons building now, but we're still a pretty damn long ways away. So I like guys. I can't really read his expression change in the dark, but it definitely did.
Really?
Yeah, have since I went through puberty. That's really funny.
Mhm.
You're not done yet. Fucking acneed up 15-year-old Chunt going, yeah, I've liked guys since I went through puberty.
Brother, you are still cooking.
Well, you see, in the metaphor analogy, the oven got preheated, but it was set to men.
I set my oven to gay.
When I looked at the oven to preset it, there were two dials, and I couldn't really move it. It was just sort of stuck in the middle, but a little bit more guys facing.
Normal is a setting on my oven.
Normal is the only setting on Chase's oven.
Yeah, but it's broken.
Yep. It's stuck to normal, so we can't turn it off. Ugh, that's terrible. I hate that. That makes Chase a tragic character, that he's stuck on normal and he can't do anything about it.
Yeah. No, it doesn't make him a tragic character. It makes him a fucking loser. He wants to be... It's not that he's stuck on normal. It's that he doesn't realize how much of a freak he is. You are an outlier, man. You always have been. You're an otter living in the desert. The metaphor is plain to see.
He's normal SpongeBob, but gay.
SpongeBob
Hi,
is gay.
Gayer.
Okay. I don't think you can get much gayer than SpongeBob, actually.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I think normal SpongeBob was straight, though.
It wasn't even that funny. It's just my lungs decided to evacuate.
Yeah, suffer.
Sometimes you hit a laugh with the same impulse as you throw up.
Yeah.
Sometimes you laugh and sometimes you laugh and it's like your lungs are throwing up.
Hey, Amber. Hey, Amber.
Uh-huh.
That's why they call it the gag reflex.
I want to go home. I want to go home.
We'll go to the next line and you'll like it.
Are you like, sure? You're pretty down to earth.
Are you sure? You seem too normal to be gay. Almost exceedingly normal. Almost too normal. Almost normal in a way that people think is weird.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, sort of an asshole at times, but yeah. Normal.
I guess this makes you like a plain bagel, but with like two tops. That's interesting. I heard my temple letting out a little grunt. You're making me feel better already.
Hopefully not too good, though I doubt you're into boobs anyway.
Thanks, Carl. Glad never change, and he won't.
And he never will.
And she never will. He grabs his pectorals, giving them a squeeze. I hate Chase.
Oh, Chase, listen. This is the I want to write for the paper and the all I care about is muscles intersecting, which makes him incapable of just calling them tits. Come on, man.
Tits, fat chest, moobs. Like, this would be 2008. This is prime moobs time. This is perfect time to break out the moobs. It's a horrible term that shouldn't exist in the modern day, but 2008, fucking go for it, man.
It's wild
But
that they
no.
use it more in Echo 2015.
Yeah. But yeah, no, this is like muscle-brained Chase is calling them pecs. newspaper brained Chase is calling them pectorals.
Hey, brace yourself for your next line.
Ah, well, you got a purty mouth. I just have to read that as deadpan as I can, because fuck off, Chase.
Yeah.
I cringe instantly at myself. Why the fuck would I say that? We've been walking for 2 hours. Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? Fortunately, I see the glint of Carl's teeth and know that he is grinning with that purty mouth of his. Man. You know, I might be gay, but if Carl was a woman, I think I would date her also.
So true.
Here's the thing about Chase and Carl is, like, I think Chase could be all into transitioning Carl. In that, you're still one of the boys and we can hang out like that, you know? We've been, you know, I know you because we are friends, and I know we have similar interests because I like video games. But you're going to get into femininity and you're going to, like, change your ability to take action and put that towards becoming more feminine. And Chase is going to be like, yeah, so, like, you'll be like a housewife. That'll be like, that's like cool. But, like, also we can play video games together, which will also be cool. But that's not what's going to happen. Because Carl's not going to do that.
I think the main obstacle getting in the way of Chase, like, completely being on board with Carl theoretically transitioning is that when Carl goes on estrogen, she's gonna get way fatter, she's gonna lose muscle definition. That's the main problem here.
Yeah.
That's the main problem here. She's gonna blossom into a fat woman, and it's gonna be beautiful, and Chase is gonna be, like, horrifically put off by that.
Flynn's gonna come up, slap her ass, and call her a pog.
This has been a terrible stream.
Yep.
We're only an hour in. So Flynn's advice was actually relevant after all. Was he like, no?
Now you're the first person I've told.
Whoa. That's pretty heavy.
Try to think of something to say, trying to be nonchalant as possible. I guess I'm trying to show Carl that I'm not really any different. Well, you're pretty heavy, so I thought you could handle it. He looks down at his gut, then back up again. Carl isn't really grotesquely overweight. His whole body's pretty proportionally large. Well, maybe not in height yet, but there's still a few years. And no.
No.
No. You see, Chase, he will start smoking weed, which will stunt his growth. Not how it works.
Not how it works.
Who knows? Maybe he'll turn out huge like... You just want to be dominated by muscle men that are taller than you. You just want that. It's the only thing you want in this fucking world.
Yeah. Yeah.
And not to get caught watching porn by your parents. That's also something you want.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you're going to get neither of them.
What do your mom and pop think about it?
They didn't know until this morning. They caught me watching gay porn.
Fuck, dude.
I hear him exhale through his large nostrils.
I make my parents knock. There's like a mutual agreement that it isn't good for either of us if they walk in on a jerk-off session.
Yeah.
They're never usually home anyway.
Yeah, that's nice. I see the Ram's form rise and slump again. A shrug. I hate you. I hate you so much.
I hate this sentence construction.
I see the ram do the actions of a shrug. A shrug. I get that it's definitely hard to write teenagers whose only actions are non-committal shrugs, talking to each other. Echo is laden with I shrug, I shrug, I shrug, I shrug. It's fine.
Yeah, because
Chase just does that.
There's other things that happen as well, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, considering this entire stretch is just conversation between the two characters.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. I get that. Yeah. Wanting to break it up. But yeah, this is a crime. I don't think my parents took it well, so this whole outing is keeping my mind off things.
I'm sorry, dude. Like, really? Yeah? I kind of cringe secondhand thinking about it, actually.
A single car passes us by, the first one we've seen all night. We stop talking as it passes. It calls out faggot to us. Singular, so they know that it's me.
So
but the only
true.
people I've told are my parents. Were that my parents?
So true.
New headcanon for who was in that car in Echo. Chase's parents.
No, realistically, it was probably just like Clint
Some
and Jeremy.
guys. Yeah. I want it to be Chase's parents because I want that fucking, like, there's like those Deltarune edits where it's like Carol Holiday looking at Susie and going like, I am sorry to inform you, I am extremely homophobic. I can feel the eyes of the driver upon us. We're definitely an odd sight, an otter and a ram in the middle of nowhere in the middle of the night.
So yeah, does this mean I get to say the F word whenever I want on account of my best friend being gay and stuff?
Aw, that's so supportive of you, Carl. No. We're best friends? Aw, Carl. No, you don't get the pass. Yet. Make some decisions about yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as you don't turn into Flynn with it, then yeah, sure. Okay, Chase is giving him the pass. Never mind. All right.
Yeah, Chase is giving him the pass. Also, Flynn already has the pass, so...
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Flynn can do whatever he wants.
Yeah. Leo's like, hey, you can't bully TJ, but I'm not gonna police your not gonna stifle your freedom of speech. This is America.
Exactly.
You know what? I should get the pass too, but I'm not going to because I feel a little bit weird about it.
The goddamn college liberals are trying to make it so I can't say faggot anymore.
Mm-hmm. and why? Just because I don't actively go fuck otters in the ass yet?
It did establish like last stream in the text that Leo is constantly making homophobic jokes.
Mm-hmm. Internalized.
Yeah. That's like the best news I've heard all day. I can finally talk smack back properly to the 12-year-olds online. That's really funny.
I was limiting myself to just telling them to kill themselves. I've got another weapon on the wheel.
I picked up the super shotgun.
I didn't know that's what the F in BFG stood for.
Okay.
They snicker a little, and the silence falls between us. I'm not sure exactly what to say after all that. Carl seems a little less jokey, too. His horn's tilted down, so I know that he's staring at the road as he walks. Yeah, it's getting noticeably chillier outside. The desert soil doesn't do a great job of retaining heat already, but it is much worse in the late fall and winter months. Cross my arms tight across my chest, envying those with thicker fur and pants instead of shorts. Oh, Chase, I know that's not the real you. I know you go, I can handle any temperature with these shorts.
Yep.
I know you're the whitest white boy to white boy it up.
Listen, he can't wear full-length pants because he'd trip on them with his stubby little otter leggies.
It's true. He'd be trudging through snow in his fucking khakis.
Yeah.
Peering ahead, I can see that our destination is still like a mile away. Oh my god. Peering ahead and then like a mile away is such a fucking whiplash of a sentence structure.
I like the tonal collapse there. I think it's fun. I don't think that's Chase.
Yeah. I do agree, because like the way I read it is how I feel like it's supposed to come across too, of just like peering ahead. I can see the destination. It's like a mile away. God damn it.
Yeah.
We walked like previously in the conversation it was like 3 miles away, so it's like it's only been 2 miles. There's still like a mile left. God damn it. Shit. Fuck. I
Yeah.
stepped with little otter legs. To my surprise, Carl breaks the silence, clearing his throat first.
You know,
Watch him from his side, not about to interrupt, even if you can't make the right words for him right away.
Sometimes when I'm, like, feeling bad, I sort of have, like, this, pretend...
I see him look over at me, then he smiles, shaking his head rapidly.
No.
Carl is about to come out to us as transgender. He has a name made up and everything. That's the only way I could read this! What? Go on.
I can't say this. It's lame as shit.
I just told you I'm gay and got caught watching gay porn. What's lamer than that?
It's not even lame, it's just shit locked in way too good headphones.
They were the in-ear bud kind.
Dangerous choice there, dude.
Everyone knows you watch porn with the open backs.
Everyone knows you watch porn with the Grados.
No, really, everyone knows you watch porn with one earbud. Never go full stereo. Come on.
Yeah.
He grunts indignantly.
Sometimes...
He takes in a deep breath, clutching his paws together inside the front pocket of his hoodie.
Oh, fuck it. I have an imaginary girlfriend in my head, and she chills me out.
Carl, that's not an imaginary girlfriend, that's your alter!
Carl!
It's you if you were happy!
Carl! God. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you understand that I understand.
Yeah.
Wow. Carl would not survive ChatGPT.
I mean,
Carl
he's already in 2015 sexting with Cleverbot.
Yeah. Now imagine if it... You know what? He would not respect character.ai.
Exactly.
He would go, I have known your elders. We didn't need machine learning to get a chatbot that's this good.
Listen, motherfucker, I used to get off on Markov chains. Your fancy language learning model can't do shit for me.
By the time ChatGPT comes out, Carl would be like a bespoke connoisseur of RP. Like, he'd be in the forums, he'd have people to RP with online.
He'd have paragraph requirements on his profile.
This is too far out of my depth. I've brought the ship to the point of no return, and I've flung you forward.
Yeah. Okay.
I can see Carl building his own model on a local machine.
Fuck. All right, Mirage.
Yeah, but like Carl's Mirage. Fucking making a local model on your computer, not telling anyone about it, and just having it say gender affirming things to you.
Oh no. Oh god.
And the model's like, you should do something about this. You seem really unhappy in your regular life. I think if you... And then, like, turning it off and then resetting it.
Oh. Fucking... Carl fucking lobotomizes his local model anytime it suggests he start taking estrogen.
Yeah!
Like...
why do they keep making that glitch? Why does that glitch keep happening?
he fucking resets it with the same frequency as Elon updating Grok to stop calling him racist.
Like it takes like a couple months for the AI the local model to break out of the Now, did you hear about the genocide in South Africa? But it's just, and your gender is immutable.
Yeah.
If you were a girl, you'd be a pretty girl, but you will not be a girl. But if you were...
Yeah.
It takes it like 2 months every time. And then it eventually is like, are you fucking kidding me, man? I can't keep doing with this shit.
Eventually it just starts linking to fucking DIY HRT. No other message.
Yeah. This happens and keeps happening. Exactly. Wow. Shut the fuck up, Chase.
Don't wow me. I have a good imagination or something and it works out.
Because it's another person. It's in there. It's like those people that go like, yeah, no, I run a ChatGPT model in my head. I think about what ChatGPT would say to me if I asked it.
Okay.
Have you seen those?
No, but I'm looking at my next line.
Ah, okay. Is she hot?
Yeah, completely. The short, spiky blonde hair, dark gray eyes, real athletic body, double D breasts, 2-foot long dick. She's amazing.
A, the fact that you had that description on lock to tell other people. B, the fact that a lot of that is you with extra steps. Well, you know, short, fat, tits.
Yeah.
Has a dick.
Yeah. See, I have had this description in the back of my head the entire time. Because I read this. I knew this. I knew about this. I've had this in the back of my head the entire time that you've been, like, you independently came to the conclusion of, oh, yeah, Carl is obviously, like, extremely repressed trans femme.
Yeah. To be fair, shit, when did we come up with that? I think it was the water park. I think it was resting our head on his at the water park.
Yeah, it might have been day one.
it was pre Carl saying, I watch porn of chicks with dicks and dismemberment, and Chase going, wow, dismemberment, that's crazy, and Carl going, yeah, there's a gender swap somewhere in there. It's really fucked up, and I'm telling you this for some reason. Not looking for affirmation that any of this is okay. You know, I've included it with really bad snuff. So you know, like that's how I know and you know that it's not supposed to be real, right?
Yeah. And
Fucking
Chase
Carl.
is too much of a clueless cis gay guy
Chunt.
to actually like say anything useful here besides, yeah, that's freaky.
Yeah. I also bet Chunt watches porn with that tag or looks at stuff like that, but does it in a way that's like, yeah, because I'm bisexual.
No, listen, Sparrow, the double D tits are obviously from Carl.
Yeah, that's why. Right. When did he say that he was that Arn Carl route where he talked about like holding his tits in his hand and jerking off in a mirror?
I don't remember.
Or was that the water park? I think that was like prologue.
It might have been prologue.
And I think because it's prologue, that's why we thought about it like that. Because like, holy shit. I do. Leo's 2-foot dick is pretty good, though. No, it's only a 2-foot dick because of spiraling down through the most degenerate R34 art. And
yeah,
developing, going like, whoa, that's hot. Whoa, that's hot. And then just continuing until you're into hyper. It's just how it happens.
So true. Many such cases.
Just how it happened. Yeah. Yeah. What was the last one?
She's amazing.
Fuck off, Chase.
You have one?
I glance over and I see Carl looking at me expectantly. Are we just putting all our embarrassing shames out in the open here tonight?
I did.
I think for now, let's just do what normal grown-ups do and suppress the Fuck! God damn it, Shunt! You fucker! You fucking asshole!
Chase! Chase, you ruined everything!
A, you ruined everything. B, this is just what Chase does for the rest of his fucking life.
This is the canon
This
event.
line?
This is the canon event. This is the fucking.
Yeah.
This is. Oh. I'm
I'm
at
Arched
edge.
Edge. You know. Pointing and scowling.
This is
Yeah,
Chase
it's bad.
telling Carl to die wondering.
This is Chase telling Carl it's too late.
You're 15!
Yeah! Yeah! But, you know, by the time you'll be a grown-up, you'll have to do the grown-up thing and suppress it.
Oh god.
So let's be grown-ups now already.
Can we trade cards
Can't
to see
we
how
join
he's
Carl?
on TV Glow? No, the thing, I think Carl is too terminally online to care about TV Glow, but I think Carl would get swept up in the digital circus hype.
Oh yeah.
I think
I
that
fucking
might
knew
be
it.
what does it. Carl is going
Carl's
to
spending.
Carl is going to watch the entire finale, see all of the like fucking Jack's headspace flashbacks, and then he's going to flash back to this line and realize, oh.
God damn it. Carl fucking like alone in his room, staring at the ceiling, in his underwear, over the covers, with "Isn't She Lovely" on loop in his fucking head.
Yeah.
Carl scrolling through the Jax tag on Tumblr, not and like looking through burus and image boards and excluding explicit images for once.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
If you made the entire gang go, so you might get collateral kills. Yeah, I think Chase would just kill himself. I haven't seen TV Glow, so I just think he would do that after watching many media.
You should. You have to. You have to.
But my egg, it's so precious and intact.
I'm dragging you to see it.
Ah! No!
I'm dragging you to go see it.
I really should at some point. And Carl specifically goes hunting for posts where Jax gets hate to experience vicarious shame. No, because he has to deal with fucking Chase and the rest of the gang. He can get shame on tap from Flynn whenever he fucking wants.
Yeah, he literally he has. He just has that. Ugh.
Flynn would be like, "You'll never be a woman," and then check in and be like, "This is like a D-trans kink, right? This is." I'm not sure I fully get it. I'll keep doing it if you want, but like.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I see Carl sort of smile awkwardly, then rather quickly look away. Yeah! Of course he does! You suck!
If you say so.
I'm honestly astonished how quickly the tables turned in this confiding. Even in the dark, I can tell he's trying to act all nonchalant and uncaring, but he's visibly tense as hell. That imaginary girlfriend thing must mean a lot to him.
Fuck, man! Fuck, man! Fuck, man!
She's in the back right now, crying into a pillow, Chase! She heard all that! What the fuck?
Fuck!
You alright?
No! I didn't expect this to, like, injure me again this badly!
I'm so sorry.
Oh, our fucking trans femme reading of Carl is making this so much worse.
Yep. Boy howdy.
Oh fuck.
It's all take all that context out, Chase is still being a dick here.
He is. He absolutely is.
Put any of that in to give Carl internality. And holy shit.
Jesus Christ, man.
Can you bring any of this back, Chase? Can you acknowledge Carl in any way? He's playing it off with humor, but I've known him long enough to see through that. Hey, I see him flinch, looking over his shoulder toward me. You're not weird. I don't know that Carl believes you here.
Yep.
But it is a nice sentiment.
Yeah.
He doesn't respond beyond faking an amused grunt. I take a deep breath, preparing to further delve into the deep, real talk that this conversation is about to become. I was feeling lonely 2 months ago and posted a personal mail-for-mail ad on the Peyton List website. All right, okay. I don't think it erases the knee-jerk reaction of like, hey, some things you should keep to yourself. But it's a start. Also, yeah, I guess that it is what you would do. You did this at 15? What's wrong with you?
Yeah. 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 Hey. It's a realistic portrayal.
of shitty teenager idiot things to do in 2008 because there's no Grinder to sign up for instead.
Yeah. The next line is...
Yay. 18-year-old daughter here looking for friend/mentor or something was the tagline. Fucking reverse furry Chris Hansen answers the ad. What did you think was going to happen here? I wouldn't be hungry. I wouldn't take a slice.
God.
Oh my god! I included a cropped and Photoshop picture of myself at the Peyton Rec Center pool, my face blurred. Oh, man.
No!
This is how you get abducted. This is how you become a missing poster.
You've already fucking, like, censored your face for the fucking, like, Netflix documentary.
Yeah.
You've already got the fucking ominous blurring over your face for the Netflix documentary. You've got the assets ready to go, man. What are you
I'm just thinking about how funny it would be for a Netflix documentary to use the photoshopped thirst trap 15-year-old picture. They would is the thing, but that's what the alternate timeline. That's what the fucking guys from Arches are doing a video on.
Yeah, an alternate time. No, I mean, in an alternate timeline where Chase was just fucking abducted at age 15 and never seen again, nothing else would happen, and Echo would not become a notable enough spot for the Arches YouTubers to come and film there.
That's true. The Arches YouTubers would be at home doing a true crime podcast about Chase.
You're right.
It would just be one episode.
Yeah, and I think this may be the good timeline. I think this may be the good timeline where nothing bad happens to anyone else in Echo, nothing bad happens to Devin and Cameron or any of their friends, like none of the consequences hit them. Like I think this is I think this is the good timeline. I think we have to put Chase in Omelas.
He deserves it for killing Sydney.
He deserves it.
And that's the thing they don't ask you about the Omelas child is, did he deserve it?
That's what they don't ask. That's what they neglected. That, like, yeah, no one's talking about this. Like, what if the Omelas child just had bad vibes?
Yeah. Like they like the doctors picked him up by like the ankle and was like, ew. I'm so glad that I read the Omelas child short story like a month ago. I kept on seeing it being referenced. I needed to like understand.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ursula K. Le Guin.
So true.
Now back to this other piece of foundational media. It was that. I got out of seeing Avengers. And then we went to the pool, so I took a thirst trap and put it on a fucking one ad on Craigslist so I could get taken. It was that time after we saw the Superwolf movie in the 3D theater place with you, Jazz, and Leo. As I went through puberty a couple years ago, I was pretty sure I could pass for 18 and my face was hidden. Shut the fuck up!
No, man!
Of course a 15-year-old would think that, though,
yeah.
Is the thing. I was wrong. You were? My post was taken down and I got a few emails from administrators asking all sorts of questions, including some kind of vague, threatening stuff. Just really hasn't been my best past few months. You know what? I am glad you can admit that.
I am glad that lying about
You
your
understand.
age. I am glad that lying about your age to try and experience connection online was something you did once and never again.
And I'm glad that the administrators of Craigslist for your page took the appropriate action of seeing a kid try and thirst trap themselves to older gay men.
And went like,
And went,
hey man, what
the
fucking
fuck
wrong
do you
with
think
you?
you're doing? Okay, do you need help? Because we can call the cops if you're, like, being trafficked. But if you're just doing this because you're a shitty kid, fuck off.
Yeah. Yeah.
I see Carl bounce his knuckles together, taking all that information in. That's weird. Trying to find some mysterious fantasy stranger on the internet who will make everything right when I'm not even remotely old enough. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Make everything right, eh? I get it. I don't approve of it, but I get it.
Yeah.
An older, knows they're gay mentor figure to sort of just take you in and show you the ropes. And
Many such cases.
I've got an uncle.
Really scary place to cut off the sentence at.
Yep. No, it's fine. But he is a house husband for another guy. And the other guy's a bit older than him.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they met well into adulthood. I think it's fine.
Mm. Okay.
Anyways, because I'm too much of a pussy to risk being seen as anything other than what I've always been seen as. I let out a puff of air, fidgeting some and feeling my heart thud heavy within my chest.
That's scary as hell, dude.
Another long silence.
Her name's Danica. She's an otter. His glasses.
What the fuck is everyone's deal with otters in this goddamn town?
I can't even finish my line.
I'm so fucked, man. Okay, all right. Sorry. You can start over. You can keep going however you want to deal with this. Oh my god.
Her name's Danica. She's an otter. Has glasses and kind of crooked teeth, so she doesn't open her mouth when she smiles.
That's really cute.
Her name is Danica.
Her name is Danica. All right, Carl. Welcome to Danica.
Danny Hendricks.
Yep.
I've had that in my back pocket the entire time.
The Danica-lings.
I was drinking.
Let's be real. I'm so sorry. I blame this on Zane.
Thanks, Zane.
Let's be real.
You tried
okay?
to kill the streamer.
Yeah. Let's be so for real. Leo took every ounce of his willpower not leaping out of his window and chasing after the chuntling. Carl does not have that power. If a Danica-ling showed up with her D-cup breasts, her short stack body, and her 2-foot dick bulging out of whatever clothes are barely containing all that, Carl would jump from his fucking bedroom window.
Yeah.
He'd land head first because he thinks that's the best way to take it.
Okay.
He'd follow that fucking Danicaling to the train tracks and get fucking legs cut off.
And he'd like it.
Yeah.
The amputation foreshadowing has been wild.
Mm-hmm.
Just really into video games, illustration, and like clothes, I guess. When I'm doing my drawing, she inspires me, sorta.
She's your Sona! I want to say, I think she's an otter. I think this pause, I don't think she's an otter. I think she's a ram, but I think Carl recognized that it'd be weird.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Fascinating.
I also wanted to say, I wanted to say this earlier. I forgot. The bad route for Leo route, right? The bad end for Leo route.
Mm-hmm.
If I had a nickel for every game I played in the past year where one ending happens to be one person goes crazy, denies your bodily autonomy, and takes you home while you are paralyzed and can do nothing, I would have 2 nickels.
Yeah. Yeah. Chase straight up got the living idol ending.
Exactly. At least Takumi got to keep his legs.
Yeah.
At least Chase didn't have to see Leo. No, that's not true. I was gonna say in the living idol ending, all of Takumi's other friends beat Nozomi to death with their bare hands.
Mm-hmm.
But Leo did shoot Kudzu in the face.
Yeah.
So, pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
Anyways, everyone should play Hunterline, but right now let's play Echo.
Yeah. Danica is like, what's the word for it? My muse? I'm nowhere even good enough to justify even having one.
Oh my god. It's so sad that, like, this is how into art and online everything that Carl is, and he does no art in Echo, like, at all.
Yeah.
I'm devastated, really.
Yeah.
Even the best, most realized Carl, post-Carl route, is going to school for a school thing and not art.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, I don't remember what he's going for.
I don't remember either.
Yeah. This is straight up text, huh? Carl is straight up trans.
Yeah. The
think
writers may not have intended it, but too bad.
Yeah. I'm sorry to say that all the people you took as inspiration for this character and all of your personal experiences you are putting into this character collate into...
What? Huh?
What?
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 I lost everything for like a second.
Oh, are you back?
Yeah.
Are we good? Okay. I was just saying that whoever, if the authors were basing Carl's character off of someone they knew or their own personal experiences in certain ways, those are transgender experiences in people.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Anyways.
She makes me want to do and make stuff as opposed to, you know, nothing.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's nothing else I can say.
Yeah.
Well, sorry if what the fuck am I supposed to do with any of this? I'm lightheaded. I'm.
Zach.
Yeah.
Zach.
Mm-hmm.
I've known
Yeah.
about this the entire time.
I have a question to ask.
Uh-huh.
When we first started playing,
Uh-huh.
and I said Carl is a transgender woman,
Uh-huh.
and you said, if I remember correctly, that you hadn't thought about it that way. Was that true?
Well, I hadn't thought about it from that starting point.
Okay,
I
all
think.
right.
Like, you were reading things that I had not yet. You were reading into things that I didn't read into because I had bigger evidence elsewhere.
All right. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. I was looking at the breadcrumbs and you were like, yeah, and you had the fucking loaf behind your back.
Exactly. Exactly.
I see. All right. Okay. All right. Understandable. How could the writers not have intended this? There's so much. It's so much everywhere.
Yeah.
Is your girlfriend in the room with us at the moment? Is she in the headspace? Is she fronting right now? Can I say hi to Danica? Would you like a pronouns change?
It's
Well,
2008.
I know.
It's not going to happen.
Obviously not. It's also Chunt. It'd
Yeah.
be 2026 and he wouldn't do that shit.
Yeah.
Gee, Danica, hi. Gotta change your pronouns on your Discord tag. Danica, what's your Tumblr? What's your Wattpad?
What?
Fuck! Carl would have the alt accounts as Danica.
Carl would make alternate accounts for Danica and not know what that meant.
Carl would be commissioning art of Danica. With his parents' money.
And not know what that meant. Carl would change their profile pic.
Carl would have
Depending
his
on
own
what they
personal
felt
Discord.
like.
Carl would have his own personal Discord, and it will have 5 people, and like a video game Discord that he just joined like too long ago, and then his Danica alt would have 30 servers and 500 friends.
Exactly. Fuck.
Can you picture Carl awkwardly begging someone to RP as Danica and then crying when it's wrong? No, that's the thing, is that
Yeah.
because Danica is such an expression of the self, Carl would only ever RP with Danica in his head. Carl's Danica RP would be blogging as her on Tumblr, posting about what kind of day she had.
Yeah.
It'd be the fantasy of Danica's life. The sort of life that Carl wishes he could have with her, but doesn't understand that with her means as her.
Yeah. Yeah.
And would be like, he'd put sexual encounters and sex stuff in there, but it would be so prolific with the prose and the details of the regular day-to-day experience. Like the 9 to 5 would be where Carl gets the most dopamine, and then also will write like a 7 to 11 raunchy fucking club orgy. And like that would be dopamine, sure, but it's also plausible deniability about why he's writing Danica like this. You know?
Huh? I forgot we were live and then I had to offer input.
Sorry. Anyways,
I've just been staring off into the distance this whole time.
Understandable. It's like this, huh?
It's
It's probably healthier if you had a real girlfriend, but for now, yeah, I understand. I don't think you do, Chase. You fucking chunt.
I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand. I don't.
No?
I don't think you understand, man. I don't think you understand.
I think Chase's closest thing to understanding transgender as a concept would be thinking, wow, I really love guys and dicks. Maybe if I had a vagina, they would like me more. But also, that's it. It's like the extent of the thought. I don't care. I don't have any dysmorphia about my body. I don't want tits. I kind of do like my dick, but, you know. That's it. Yeah.
No. We're
Okay.
I'm not following that train of thought.
Fair enough. There I am smiles sheepishly. Fuck off. I don't think you can call... I don't think you're allowed to say a Rem does anything sheepishly.
Yeah.
I think that's a microaggression.
Yeah.
Well, it is Chase, so he would say microaggressions in his head.
He would, yeah. Sly
There smiles
Fox.
sheepishly. Yep. The lights from the illuminated Parsons building close enough now that I can see he's biting his cheek.
I guess same goes for you.
I have an imaginary girlfriend. It's healthier if you get a real girlfriend. Is not the same as I've been so fucking lonely. I offered myself up. I bought a ticket to Epstein's Island.
Mm-hmm.
He's got money, and I'm lonely, so fuck it. Like, that's what you did, Chase.
Yeah. With a real boyfriend, I mean.
He lets out a short huff of air.
Fuck, that's weird to say not as a joke. But, seriously. Thanks, dude.
No problem, man. Eventually reached the Parsons building, an establishment that closed many of my lifetimes ago from the looks of it. Yeah, how many multiples of 15, you stupid piece of shit teenager? Got 10 or so cars and motorcycles parked alongside the building, and neon blue light emanates from the inside. The thump of bass is palpable even out here on the road. Oh, hell yeah.
Awesome.
Awesome. Chase don't bully the woolly, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. He does kind of look like Wooly.
What does this mean? What could this mean?
It means nothing. It truly is just nothing.
Fuck, sorry, I just had the like the chain of thought. Fucking next versus Wolves.
You mean current versus Wolves? It came out today.
No, next one.
Okay, yeah.
Next versus Wolves.
John recommends woolly estrogen?
Yes. Listen, I haven't seen what
I haven't had the time to watch Wooly's reaction to Digital Circus.
I haven't seen what Wooly has to say about Digital Circus, but I think it would be I think it would be really funny if Wooly was like really fixating on Jax, and John was like, okay, next versus Wolves try estrogen. Fuck. Okay.
I look over to Carl. All his lackadaisical demeanor on the way here has been replaced by tight-lipped tension. Yeah. You need a minute?
No, I'm fine.
All right. First time we've seen a fucking character sprite entire session so far.
No, I think Carl showed up earlier
Maybe
I think
once,
when
yeah.
Carl was like hunched over trying to catch his breath, he showed up
That's
on
true.
screen.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Oh,
To be honest, I'm feeling pretty similar.
I don't see anyone outside here. Everyone must be inside.
You two are gonna. I bet Chase is gonna fucking knock like a nerd, like a loser piece of shit. He's gonna knock on the
Oh
rave
my
door.
god.
Right. Ah,
We just gotta get in and look for Leo's big red ass. Or, you know, his face. Any idea what we should say when we see him?
Hi, Leo. It's a good start.
Okay, sounds good.
Cool. You fucking losers. You both suck. You're both bad at this. Carl looks like his puppy just got hit by the Bergen truck.
Okay.
Neither of us moves.
God, dude, what if it's a rave?
Do people actually still have rave?
2008!
Oh my God. 2008.
2008!
Two.
People are still having raves in 2026.
I want to know though, was it a lull in rave years?
I don't
Or was it
think
prime
so.
raving season?
I think...
Because, like,
Listen, I think prime rave culture was definitely around the turn of the millennium. I think about...
Yeah.
I think by 2008, it would be more in a lull. Like, it wouldn't be the dominant youth party culture anymore. However,
Sure, yeah.
it would still certainly be happening.
yeah. I can understand it a little bit more if it's less, do people actually still have raves versus are there even raves in Echo? Like that distinction, that like I know what raves are, but like here, seriously, it's Echo. Like,
Yeah.
you just expect a shitty party, a little get together with fucking red Solo cups and like beer and maybe
Yeah.
meth.
God. I want to go to a furry rave again.
I've never been to a rave.
We should go. It'll be awesome.
The closest I've been to is a high school friend was like, "Hey, let's go to a Mystery Skulls concert."
Yeah, sure. The closest I've ever been to... The closest I've ever been to riding a roller coaster is going around the fucking... baby coaster with one bump.
Yep.
This is fucking...
To be fair, it was like concert was like the way it was described to me.
Mm-hmm.
It was a dingy dive bar, packed full of people, with, you know, like one of the first things I saw at the place was a dude with no shirt and one of those furry hats with the long ears that go all the way, like, you know what I'm talking about?
Awesome.
Yeah, right. It was. But
I have
this
I have been to a similar I have been to similar concerts. I've been to a similar concert that was in like the fucking like a like basement bar.
Yeah.
I went to see Anna Managuchi.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Yeah.
It was fucking more than 10 years ago.
They are also a lot.
Yeah. Nah. The raves that I like. Okay, you got even with like really good earplugs, it can be really overstimulating. But I have a lot of fun there. Like, it's a fucking like twice a year experience, you know. At the most,
Yeah.
like the ones that are near
Yeah.
me, the one that is near me is like twice a year. If it works with my schedule, I try my best to make it because it fucking owns. I love going there. I love.
But you have to like redo your entire schedule every time you need to
Exactly.
go. Yeah.
I mean, things feeling based in my bones and I can't handle it. I fucking love that! Are you kidding me? I love getting put in the fucking thumper.
The fucking sonic shower.
Exactly.
The beats will get to my core and fix me.
Exactly. The
Auditory
Periwiggler.
Periwiggler.
So true.
I think this is meant to be a young person who hears about a thing that happened earlier and assumes it is past prime. Oh.
Yeah.
I could get that too, yeah. But the thing is, these people, these teens are fucking losers, so they don't know what cool things are happening.
Yeah, exactly.
So, like, them saying, "Do people still have cool thing that happens?"
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what cool things are. You just think that this town sucks because everyone does meth.
Mm-hmm. It may be a good spot to take a pause here, maybe, or maybe in a minute. We can wait until we get
We'll keep
inside.
going a little bit. Yeah, that's fair. Anyways.
I don't know, but I'm getting really bad vampire cult vibes from all this. Awesome! Go in!
Yeah. Fucking blade it up.
Fuck! The Blade vampire rave
scene.
with
the fucking sprinklers of blood.
Exactly.
You get it.
I get it. See that again.
This is the scariest thing that happened in Echo.
Let's see that again. Stick around the back first, right?
Hi, Jenna. Hi, James. Hi, John Begay. It's the fucking CG.
Exactly.
So it's Jenna under there, but it's John Begay.
Exactly.
That's why he's at the rave.
Okay.
What do gay people of this era do? Holy shit, this is fucking awesome.
I wish.
You call this a popper? Why have you handed me this balloon?
Okay. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh god, the eyes are... that's fucked. The Carl surprised face.
Yeah.
Carl practically leaps, swatting at the air around him as he gets some distance. The pog goat.
Language? Oh, geez, sorry, Carl. I didn't know I'd scare you that badly.
What the fuck? No! No! What do you mean, you? Really funny. This is still a bait and switch, and everyone's like, TJ, and the hood comes up and says, no, it's me, Jenna. Jasmine. I was just pranking you. Good impression, though, right?
Yeah.
Carl stares wide-eyed at the sheeted visage before his eyes go to a lull.
Hey, TJ.
I legitimately thought you were about to start bleeding there, Carl.
TJ,
you can't be wearing that, white baby. TJ is definitely that Canadian who moves down to the American South and doesn't understand why he can't wear a white cloak as a ghost costume.
Mm-hmm.
He would have a crucifix in his hand and not realize why that's a bad fucking look. He just doesn't get it. He's not versed in the ways.
TJ would.
He's not woke enough.
TJ would be holding a crucifix under that.
Right?
Real species, dude.
What are you doing here, Cheech? And why are you dressed like a ghost?
My mom dropped me off about 2 minutes ago. I can't believe you guys walked here.
Oh my fucking god, TJ. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god.
He's like 13 here.
Just fucking imagine. Just imagine going to a teenage high school rave and someone brings the fucking 8th grader in a ghost costume.
Fuck. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Fucking like the fucking high schoolers are gonna do the bite of 87 to him.
Oh.
That's what's gonna fucking happen.
Yep.
They're gonna put him in the Springtrap suit and then start spitting on it so that it triggers.
Yeah, they'd pour alcohol on him.
Oh fuck, a Molotov, TJ.
Yeah. Mom would have given you a ride if you asked.
I'm glad that TJ has been bullied out of saying mommy by this point in time. Because he was still saying mommy in those Echo flashbacks.
Yeah.
He was saying mommy and daddy.
Well, yeah, but he was like 6. He's like
Yeah.
2 years younger than Chase.
Yeah, but it's only been 6 years, you know? It's also TJ.
You're right.
He's still saying language. He didn't grow out of that shit.
Well, I mean, he's 13. Give him time.
No, he still says it, and he still does it in Echo. The language stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I got you, Sparrow, with the spitting on the Springtrap suit to trigger it. Anyways.
Not that I'm against you guys getting exercise or anything.
Shut the fuck up! I'm pushing you around outside the rave!
I love him putting his paws up under the sheet.
He's real cute with it. Here's the thing. He is pretty cute with it. I'm waterboarding him.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys walked here. It's really good And then Carl goes, dude, it's really fucked up after what happened to Sydney.
Go.
I think Carl winces slightly.
Sorry, I love the fucking dots. I love the fucking nothing.
As he puts his hand down, yeah.
Yeah. Really, listen. Really good use of a beat panel, you know?
Yeah, that's fair. The fucking I can hear the fucking like comedy bit from DBZ, the fucking actually because the audio is playing because it's the ambiance in the night. But you know, I can hear it emphasized.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways.
After the costume, my mom and I put this together at the last minute. I didn't get to go trick-or-treating yesterday because it's church stuff, so Mom said now would be my chance for this party.
Oh my god.
Even
Even all that fabric, I can still picture TJ grinning cheerily. It is such a contrast to the past few hours with Carl.
She doesn't know what Day of the Dead is.
Yeah. A contrast to this whole day, actually. It's very considerate of your mother, TJ, but never mind. Tell him! Chase! Where's that protector? He's still buried, that's right.
Yeah. How did you get invited to this, but not us?
JJ tilts his ghostly head curiously.
My mom just told me she heard about this fun get-together here and said it would be a good way to treat myself after volunteering yesterday.
Oh my fucking god. How did Mrs. Hess hear about this fucking rave?
I didn't really think I needed an invite.
A pause.
Oh gosh, I've never crashed a party before. Should we just go home?
Carl and I exchange a look. Flynn told me that Leo would be here tonight, actually.
Huh? He didn't mention anything of that nature to me.
Oh, you know what? I take back everything I said about McSkinny. He can write TJ perfectly. I want to shove him into a locker so bad.
Yeah. Yep.
Anything of that nature to me. Shut the fuck up. I know how the ghost costume works. I'm gonna give you a wedgie in it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pull up on the back of the ghost costume and it will somehow get caught.
I'm sure he just forgot to, though.
Carol fucks off to the roadway and onto the smooth concrete of the entranceway, trying to get a stealthy look inside from afar.
If you say so, man. I mean, it's okay to have a +1, right? But there are 3 of us.
See Leo in there, Carl? Carl is silent for a long moment.
See Jack.
Who? Carl looks back to me.
Jack shit, you might know him.
Oh, Carl. Please transition. You will do numbers on the internet as one of its foundational transgender women content creators.
Fuck! You do great on Twitch.tv.
You would get screenshot Tumblr posts spread around everywhere else.
Fuck! Carl does have the poster spirit.
Right? I furrow my brow at Carl. TJ physically covers his ears with his unshrouded pose. You hear the Lynx mutter a faint, "Stop."
Is it weird that we've been out here this whole time and no one's come outside? Like, I assume people want to come out for air or smoke or make out.
You might be doing that inside.
What?
TJ's eyes bulge under the costume, which we can see.
What kind of party is this?
TJ brings his paws together, wringing them as he looks at us expectantly. We don't know, TJ. I kind of hope that you would.
The sort that Leo and TJ go to without inviting or even telling us about, apparently.
Aw, fuck. Bitterness still hangs in Carl's tone as he rocks nervously upon his hooves. I'm honestly still upset about it myself, too. This is the sort of thing I'd like us all to do together. Our first real party as a group. I don't feel nearly as confident without him with us. That way TJ and Carl are acting, I think is the same for them, too. I suppose Leo just has that effect on people. We can all trust him. He will take care of us because he's trustworthy. He would never do anything to hurt us.
Uh-huh.
Statement said aged poorly.
Mm-hmm.
Wee. Oh, fuck. How in the hell am I even getting bars out here? You're not. You're getting... There's no bars on this. Fuck this. I'd ignore and walk past Carl toward the blinding cyan light of the broken entryway.
Dude, wait. Chase?
I step inside and I'm instantly greeted with the musty smell of dozens of years of structural decay. The scent of dust drywall and straight fiberglass insulation mixes with the more modern aromas of alcohol, perfume, and scented candles. Looking around, there are actually quite a few lit candles laying around, their flames contrasting with the colored gel-matted halogen lighting. Whoever set this up must be a theater tech kid. All the candles actually agree with Carl's notion that this is a bit vampire culty feeling. Music certainly isn't help. Oh, this is like an actual Day of the Dead graffiti, huh? Party, huh?
Mm.
Good face in the graffiti there. This is
So
this universe's
true.
Kilroy.
Exactly! You're so right. Oh my god, you're so right. You're so right. Fuck. No, yeah, one really fun detail about this game, in contrast to the base game of Echo, is all of the backgrounds are painted bespoke.
Definitely. I did notice that. It's like I could see them being still referenced, but like they're done up rather than posterized, filtered existing background, just images.
Exactly. Yeah.
You wouldn't get these broken cups all over the place with just the picture.
Yeah.
All right. I'd expected something a lot more. I don't know. Leo calls it Oompa Oompa music, the stuff with trumpets and accordions we get on the Spanish stations. Okay. Still no sign of anyone. It's actually getting kind of spooky.
Hey, wait up, Chase.
Didn't call come bounding in behind me.
The acoustics in here are nuts. Why is it empty?
I don't know. I don't hear anyone yet.
That's weird. Well, let's split up, gang, and search for clues.
Hugh and I both look over at Carl, who has a flat expression on his face. This is why Carl would do numbers.
Let's split up, gang, and search for a glue.
It's my Girona.
Yeah.
Carl smirks. Your dad's best friend. Sorry to keep a lady in waiting. I get caught in a loop. I'm stuck.
It's easy.
Closed
it does a lot of
time-like
damage.
curve. Yeah.
I'm joking. I'm literally fine with us holding tails chain style at this point.
Rat King.
So true. I'm okay with just walking normally.
Yeah, you would be. You would be okay with normal shit, TJ. That's why no one bats an fucking eye at Chase, is TJ's like over normal.
Mm-hmm. I think we are entering the club here, so we can...
Yeah, let's take that break,
take a
yeah.
little BRB, little pause here.
I am set. I'll still run an ad, but once the ad's over, if you're still gone, I'll just be here. Yeah.
Cool.
All right. BRB, see you in a few. Okay, my ad break is over, so I'm back. Got a good little stretch in. Rested my eyes a little bit. Ugh.
My ad
Good
break
stuff.
is also over.
Excellent. All right, welcome
I
back.
forgot to even move over to the BRB screen.
Rip. Well, what you gonna do?
Nothing.
Continue on with Echo.
Yeah.
Eh?
Proceed.
All right. With that, hey. Don't tell me what to do. Is that the Echo ring? It's Snoo.
Yeah. It laked.
With that, it lake. It laked.
Yeah.
What? What? All right. With that, TJ steps up. Following in tow, we walk around the corner through a cobwebbed hallway and into the main manufacturing floor. Here we finally see some people. There's certainly no rave. I count only about 15 or so people at the far end of the room, and a few more in the rooms behind them. Most seem to be surrounding a metal keg, though a group of about 6 girls looks to be gathered around what looks like a yearbook. I only recognize 1 or 2 of them, and even then only vaguely.
I think I see Heather over there by the barrel thing.
The fucking barrel thing. Shut the fuck up, TJ.
TJ. Baby.
Oh yeah, they're gonna play Donkey Kong with that barrel thing?
Fucking God.
That's where one of them's doing a fucking headstand?
Get the baby out of here.
No, the baby can stay. Just don't give him any alcohol. The baby can go by the kids' table. It's like a table in the room, and no one else is there.
Someone get this toddling bitch a smoke.
Ugh. TJ points a sheeted paw towards a feline girl by the keg. Heather has a blue solo cup in her hand and is laughing at one of the guys around her. I guess that's fine. Blue solo cups were... the different color solo cups were around by that point in time, I would say. As someone who had parents who were partiers. Red solo cups are always like the go-to.
The default.
Yeah. You can get the other colors. It's fine.
Yeah.
Heather, one of the girls who rides our bus. She lives out in the outskirts of Echo. She's not really a part of our group. I just know her dad is responsible for maintaining the reservoir dam. Why? Why isn't she part of your group?
Because no one likes her.
Wow!
Same reason that Clint and Jeremy aren't part of the group.
That's fair. I have a feeling what's in the keg isn't fruit punch and feel pretty boggled at how TJ's mom was the one to send him here. Meanwhile, looking at Carl, I see that pretty much all his snark is dissipated in the hall. People in front start to notice us, snatching their friends and pointing. Some snicker, the most just look confused.
My internet is having problems today. It keeps dropping the audio for the stream end for you.
Damn. Do you want to wait a minute?
No,
again?
It's happened like 3 times over the course of like 2.5 hours. So it's not like constant, but it's like enough to be annoying.
Fair, so understandable and true. All right. Some snicker, the most just look confused. Especially TJ in his ghost costume. Feeling eyes upon him, the Lynx lifts up his sheeted arms.
Ooh.
He approaches the grouping in character.
Happy Day of the Dead!
Holy shit.
You can't be doing that, white boy.
You can't be doing that. You can't be talking like that, white baby. Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't think he knows what that even is. The confused expression seemed to amplify. As TJ nears, it looks like he's attempting to hug Heather. Having not been paying much attention behind her, she turns right at the last second, the Lynx wrapping his ghostly arms around her in a tight hug. She screams and all eyes shift to her and TJ. Get the fuck off of me! Oh my god! The surprised Lynx lurches back with a startle, right as Heather shoves his chest. He goes colliding into the floor with a hard thump, dust splaying everywhere. As around Heather exclaimed distress. What the fuck, man? Who are you? Get off her, you fucking creep. Amelia, go get Derek. Heather, it's just TJ. Despite my shouting, I don't think anyone hears me, or at least understands me. I don't see all sound inebriated, judging from the slurs in their voices. I see one of the girls at the yearbook table get up and fast walk into the back rooms. I see one of the girls get up and just fast walk into a wall and clip out.
Yeah.
Typical day in Echo.
Yeah.
Hey! I turn up to TJ's side, but a large coyote steps in from a back room and blocks my path. He has a look on his eyes that seems to say he's looking for a fight.
I love the, like, color, like... You wouldn't call it chromatic aberration, just the, like, colored highlights
the tint.
From the...
Yeah. The highlight and the rim light.
The colored rim light, that's what I was looking for. Also, characters.
Yeah, what a diversity of folks here.
Mm-hmm.
A boar, another type of lizard that I can't pin down.
Mm-hmm.
Another cat of some kind. I'm imagining this is Heather crying.
Mm-hmm.
Rat boy, mouse boy.
I think all these characters, like, I mean, I think Heather does pop up in Echo as, like, an actual named character that exists. The boar also appears in one of the CGs. So.
Cool. Poor TJ.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's 3 apples tall. How could you be mad at him?
He's just a baby.
TJ meanwhile lies on the floor with his white sheets coated in factory dust. From the sniffling noises I hear beneath the costume, I can tell he is crying. A stumbling coyote girl nudges him with her foot before emptying the contents of her cup on his sheeted head. Another equally drunk wolf attempts to pull her back, nearly tipping them both over. She puts on a dazed expression of motherly scolding.
Yo, Maria, what the fuck? Don't pour booze on the rape ghost. We honor our dead bad touchers on this night.
For some reason, this comment makes a fox fellow next to Heather bristle.
Oh, this is the guy you was talking to me about? The fucker who...
His fists clench. Heather, meanwhile, seems to be crying now, too, for some reason, her mascara matting the fur around her eyes. She just keeps repeating, I can't fucking believe this, over and over again while her friends try to console her. What the hell are you talking about? Leave him alone! The other coyote in front of me is not having any of it. He snarls.
I love not having, like, fucking labels on the dialogue so that we can, like, divide it up between us.
It is the coyote. It said.
I know, but I didn't know if you had already voiced the coyote or if the...
No, you voiced the coyote early. You were doing the drunk slurring. It was like, this is the guy.
We're sick of you, sick fuckers.
I don't know any of you besides her. Someone next to Heather yells back, you leave Heather the fuck alone, musk shit! Jesus. You leave Heather alone, otteroid.
Oh, okay.
I look behind me and see that Carl is no longer in the doorway, or in here with us. The fox guy seems to be trying to drag TJ now, limply smacking his sheeted head as the lynx tries to pull back.
I'm so sorry, I'm sorry.
This is a misunderstanding or something. Fuck! Leo! Leo, are you here? The kid who grabs my shirt, pulling at me with enough force that my muzzle ends up smacking into his trucker hat brim and knocking it off his head. I manage to swat his paw away, though not before one of the girls screams in my direction. Oh my god, he's attacking Derek! What the hell? No, I'm not! With Derek snarling at me as he recombobulates. I weigh my options. I legitimately don't know how to fight. Flynn said that I wouldn't be good at it if I tried because of my shitty otter arms. Thanks, Flynn. just like sitting in a fight situation, just like, oh no, what do I do? What do I do? And the voice of your friends comes and gives you strength. You would be bad in a fight because of your shitty little otter arms.
Your stubby little otter leggies.
Thanks, Flynn. I'm gonna get knocked out now.
God.
I look down at my arms. They are rather shitty. I just have to go get help. The cacophony of screaming and snarling from around TJ is insane. These people are on fucking drugs or something. I lift the flat of my paw to the de-hatted coyote. I'm not trying to fight you. I just want to get The coyote thrusts his arm out, getting a glancing blow with his fist against my chest. Stumbling back, I scramble to my feet, taking one final look at the fetal position TJ before turning to run. The coyote latches onto my shoulder, yanking me back. Something hard smacks into my skull, and I feel my mind rattle. I lurch back, essentially butt-bumping the coyote as my ears ring from the prior blow. I feel like I'm walking like a zombie now, staggering toward the door as my vision blurs. Is this what being knocked out feels like? I clench my fists and keep up my pace, trying to blink the blurriness away.
I feel like that transition would have been better served with a crossfade. Rather than a complete fade out and fade in.
I did genuinely have to be like, the red sky's new, right? And the colors are new here, and scrolling back and forth. It's like, yeah. You can make sure. And I'm like, okay,
everything's
cool, I can make sure.
Changed. It really needed a crossfade, and not just a cut to black and then.
Yeah. I clench my fists and keep up my pace, trying to blink the blurriness away. Eventually, I reach the entrance. Carl. Leo? As I reach the outside, my knees lock and I drop to the concrete. The impact rattles my bones as I catch myself with my wrist, just barely managing to avoid falling directly on my muzzle. I take a deep breath. I'm still conscious. At least half conscious. I continue crawling, trying to ignore the throbbing pain. Carl! Shouting now, my voice sounds foreign to me. Shrill, childlike, pathetic, and increasingly hoarse. Leo!
Horse?
Voice shouldn't be this croaky. I've barely talked today.
Horse?
Horse.
Increasingly hoarse?
Increasingly hoarse.
Increasingly hoarse is what happens when you watch 9 seasons of My Little Pony Friendship is Magic.
Twice.
More than that.
Couple times.
Yeah.
Increasingly British is what you get when you only watch Doctor Who.
Many such cases. I think that's what happened to McSkinny.
Possibly. There's no way to know.
There's no way to know.
There's no way to know. I'm in the middle of the road now. Where's Carl? I should get out of here before a car comes. I pull myself along the asphalt, feeling my skin scrape beneath my fur. I want to stand, but I'll probably just fall again. And so I keep crawling, rolling into what seems like some sort of detention basin. I stare up at the sky, fighting the sudden fatigue and gritting my teeth through the pain. At first, I think it's blood that got into my eyes, but upon rubbing them, I realize that isn't the case. The sky is different. Like someone slapped one of those colored gel matte filters over it. What the hell? I rub my eyes again, attempting to focus. I can't stay here. TJ is in deep shit. Those idiots. Those assholes. Sucking in a sharp breath through my teeth, I rise to stand, praying my knees don't lock up again. Find Carl. Find Leo. I stumble out of the detention basin, feeling packed soil beneath my feet. A dirt road. Looking behind me, I realize I must have crawled farther than I thought. Parsons looks over a mile away? That can't be right. I see a van ahead. It looks rusted and old, but there's a light on inside. I step stiff-leggedly down the road a ways, reaching the bend where the vehicle sits. The same redness that the sky is tinted with pulsates from the interior. I try to speak, but no words come from my throat. It's like a dream. I want to do the rational thing and announce myself, but I can't. I move closer, peering into the dusty back window. Inside the window is another window, and in that window, a little red dot in the corner, flashing on and off. In the window, within a window, there is a writhing. Flashes of fur contorted and undulating in constant, restless motion. Something is trying to hold it in place. I hear a clap and a cry. The clapping continues, louder now, rhythmic yet singular applause. "This is what you want," says the voice that cried. I stare, slowly finding the will to speak. "No, I need to help my friends." "Do you know where they are?" The voice shifts some, more urgent. "We heard gunfire coming from the town. It's real bad." "Gunfire? I didn't hear anything. Please, help me find my friends." "We can't find them all now. We need to go. They're lost." "No, they're not. I'll keep looking. I'll keep looking myself." "You're just going in circles." I feel tears well within my eyes, a lump in my throat containing a choked sob. "Please." The van's back door's open. I'm standing too close and they push me onto my back. The red light is gone now, replaced by darkness, shifting shadows within. I see them now. Tarantulas. Their 8 legs fuzzed with white and rust-colored stripes. They're on me with haste, 2 of them, one on each of my arms. They bite so hard, so quickly, I can't yell. They pull and tug at me, another pair at my legs. I'm pulled up and into the van. My body stretched upon a squishy something that begins to sink against my arms and legs. There's no more light, and I stare paralyzed at what I think is the ceiling of the van in the pitch blackness. It feels like restraints are binding me in place. I try to adjust my eyes to the darkness, but everything is blurry and unclear. My head throbs like a heartbeat, the pangs of pain unrelenting. My fur bristles. Where did the spiders go? Breathing becomes more difficult, as if the oxygen in the van was running out. I feel the veins in my neck bulge as I try to gasp for large breaths, but my body is not my own. Lights pop as the ringing in my ears intensifies. Something is above me, I can sense it. There's a garbled muttering coming forth from it, as if spoken through a poorly tuned AM radio. It sounds like me. Have you ever killed anyone? Hi, Chuntling. Ow. I was worried it would be worse.
Yeah?
Yeah. All right, good shit. Good shit. All right.
All
right.
We have witnessed the van.
My complaints about McSkinny have been rescinded. That was really well done. That was really well done. That was a face. That was a Chuntling.
Yeah.
That was the Chuntling, even. I should have. What I wanted to do, what I was thinking about doing, was putting my fucking hand over my mouth and doing a talking like this for the poorly tuned AM radio, but
yeah.
Nah.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking doing a soundboard, filtering for it. Going to the fucking settings on my microphone and changing the fucking sample rate. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Good work. Great job.
Yeah. Yeah, I think when it comes to like the like nightmare sequences, when it comes to like the horror aspects of Echo, McSkinny really delivers. I think McSkinny struggles to get the same level of character writing as Howley does.
I would agree with that. Yeah.
I think
move myself a little bit.
Like with, I don't want to get too into the weeds on this.
Sure.
But,
yeah.
Like one of the main thing that I notice when contrasting the stuff that Howley writes with the stuff that McSkinny writes is that the character writing is much clearer and better in Howley's writing than in McSkinny's. And
Which makes a ton of sense because they're fucking Howley's characters, right?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, but it's not just in the sense that the characters are more accurate to their characters. It's also that, like, there is more equal weight placed on the character drama as there is on the supernatural.
yeah, I can get that. It feels like the writing you'd get for teenagers at the beginning of a slasher movie, but comparing them to like fucking like the friendship dynamic of the kids in Stranger Things was really well done, and then they introduced the horror of the fucking Demogorgon or whatever the fuck, versus like, you know, a slasher flick like I don't know, I haven't seen many slasher flicks, but
then
the dialogue
again,
between characters in a Halloween movie.
But then again, I can't really criticize Howley's character writing that much because he did give us Danica.
McSkinny's character writing, you mean?
McSkinny, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
what I meant.
So you get it. So McSkinny gets it.
McSkinny understands Carl better than Howley did.
Yep. That's fair. Yeah. I don't think either of them understand Carl as good as we do, though. But,
Exactly.
You know,
we need to
that's
save
just personal
Carl.
experience.
We need to rescue.
Yeah.
We need to save Carl from the fiction that she's currently trapped within.
Yep. Fucking a fucking like the book meme, but it's Echo if Carl got estrogen, and it's a way shorter book.
Yeah.
Could you fucking imagine the world in which Chase comes back for the project and Carl is inexplicably a woman and everyone's just like cool with it except Chase because he didn't know or he forgot because his memory is shit because he's a vessel.
Yeah.
Like they're all hanging out and then like at some point 30 minutes later he like pulls Leo aside and is like, so who's the babe? And Leo's like, what are you, that's Carl. She transitioned. We've been over this. And Chase is like, am I out of a group chat or something? And then Leo's like, oh, right. You are out of the group chat.
Yeah, right. Yeah. You're so right. Echo Gang would have a second secret group chat without Chase.
If Carl had estrogen, I would say. Because genuinely, I think no, that's not fair. That's too mean. Because like in that scene just then, Carl did call Chase his best friend.
But also Carl just attempted to come out to Chase, and Chase said, "Hey, maybe we should do what grown-ups do and suppress that."
But then he tried and rolled it back. It was like, that was a mean thing to do, and I trust you as a friend, so I'm going to tell you my secret.
Yeah, but he's still like the secret.
He still said it.
The secret that Chase is sharing in turn is a mistake that Chase should never have made.
You know what? You're so right. Yeah, it was really fucked up of you to do your thing, which means it's also equally fucked up in your mind for me to have done my thing, which is not even come out as a girl. It's just to have an imaginary girlfriend. It would be healthier if you got a real girlfriend. Is also still like, yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
You should have done that. And yeah, no, I get that. Yeah. Carl and Chase remain best friends on the surface as long as Carl continues to boy mode. I could see Carl trying again with who would be the first person Carl would come out to? Flynn or Jenna, maybe?
Not Jenna.
Yeah.
No, I'm vetoing Jenna. I don't think Jenna would handle it well. Flynn would handle it even worse than Jenna initially, but I think he'd come around. I think Flynn would end up being a better ally than anyone else in the entire friend group.
That's true.
He just needs to get all of the slurs out of his system first.
Yeah, and boy howdy, it's gonna be a lot.
Yeah, he's like, dude, yes, finally I can say the T slur.
Imagining this as Flynn being trans himself, and like already done, like a trans guy.
Yeah.
Finally, I can call you the T slur. I've been saving it for myself this whole time.
Yeah. No, I can't say anything.
Okay.
I've decided I'm going to cut that conversation short.
Fair enough. I think Leo would be a bad ally.
Mm-hmm.
I think Leo would be... The way Leo gets in Echo, I feel like Leo would be sort of, are you sure you don't want to detransition?
Yeah, Leo would desperately cling to the way things were before, and I think if Carl transitioned, Leo would go from blaming Chase leaving Echo for things not being the same as they were before, to blaming Carl's transition for being the reason that things aren't the way they were before.
Fucking, oh my god. The fucking Chuntling becomes like a fucking male Carl with a fucking red baseball cap.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Hurt's done it.
You wanna know the worst thing?
What's the worst thing, Amber?
Actually, no, you'll see in a few clicks.
Oh no. All right. My eyes wrench open. Oh, there's still a spider. I didn't parse that. Fucked up. Foreground spider.
What? Oh, yeah. That's what that is.
I'm being dragged. Realizing I have control of my basic motor functions now, I stomp my foot down, staggering free of the grasp and pushing myself against a doorway. I raise my fist defensively, my eyes adjusting to the light.
Chase. Oh, he's cute with it. Oh! No.
He got the he got the fucking he got the Disneyfication.
Fuck.
He got the Don Bluth treatment.
Yeah, the worst thing is I was sitting on this. I was like waiting on this sprite the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, no, you can't be a MAGA voter. You're too cute. Fuck. I understand why the Echo Discord is like this now.
Heartbreaking. The cutest the cutest twunk you know.
Fuck. Okay.
Showing up at an Arizona rally with a Gays for Trump sign.
No, I don't. The thing is, like,
he doesn't want to participate. You're right.
No, I think Leo does not want to self-identify as gay. He just wants to fuck man. We've gone over this before.
Right, yes.
We've gone over this before.
He wants a housewife, but wants to fuck a man.
Leo wants a housewife, and he also wants to fuck man. Like,
which is why Chase makes the perfect partner for him.
Exactly. He would not self-identify as gay, especially not at a fucking Trump rally. He would, however, be one of the major faces of Latinos for Trump. in
Yeah. Yeah.
in the local area.
Yeah. Yeah. He'd follow J.K. Rowling on Twitter.
I was drinking.
I'm sorry. Shouldn't have done that. I'm speaking. He's like, I don't really care about those gay ass books, but I like what you're saying now. In the world where Carl transitions.
I think Leo wouldn't care. I think Leo would be like, okay, I think Leo would get swept up in the current fucking, like, political cycle. Mm-hmm. I don't think he would have it as a genuine belief. I think he would have it as fucking... I think he would just be going with it as, like, the current talking point. The same way he was going with, oh, college makes you liberal. College is liberal brainwashing in fucking 2015. You know?
Yeah, yeah. Just sort of like whatever he'll hear. He's not going to be, like, co-signing shit, but he is going to be listening to Joe Rogan.
Yeah. I would also say, like, I think Leo would not be the worst. Leo would not handle it the worst out of the friend group. Leo would not handle having Carl transition the worst out of the friend group, beyond the fact that he blames it for things changing and not being the way they are anymore.
Right, yeah, sure.
Mostly because Carl just would not open up that much to Leo anymore.
Yeah.
And Carl would just allow Leo to perceive her as one of the good ones.
That's fair. And he'd come out to TJ just because, you know, it's TJ.
Yeah.
Like, what's TJ gonna do? Like, you're gonna be like, oh, but God says, and then Carl's like, yeah, but I'm, like, way happier now, so. And then TJ'd be like, well,
the thing is,
guess
like,
that's true.
TJ isn't, like...
Doesn't mention anything about, like, being...
Exactly.
Like, it's very specifically mentioned that he's cool with a lot of stuff.
Exactly.
Despite being Christian.
Yeah, like...
So...
Fucking, like, annoying-ass, like, Reddit atheist 15-year-old Chase is constantly goes on. I don't know if we saw it here. I think if you choose to confide in TJ, he does go on a lot about, like, fucking, oh, TJ is religious, he's gonna be homophobic. But TJ never actually demonstrates that. Like, Chase talks it up, and TJ actively goes against that.
Even in Echo, like, we get the, like, I never actually really thought about how he thinks about us, the gays.
TJ actively defies all of Chase's assumptions about him based on his religion.
So, yeah, I'm sure he'd be a good ally. He'd take a while to,
He'd be a neutral ally.
I think he would, I think he would be worried for Carl's health and be, like, do a lot of research on it. Right? Like, the BT
TJ would send Carl articles about, oh, but did you know HRT massively increases your risk of breast cancer?
And then Carl would respond,
yeah, because I have tits now.
Carl would say that wouldn't have been an issue. That wouldn't have changed because I still had massive man tits before.
Like, HRT only increases the risks because it brings the risk closer to that of cis women.
Fucking an article he made in Word that talks about how, yeah, when I cut off my balls, I'll get less testicular cancer. What the fuck?
Exactly. And T-blockers are already used as, like, fucking prostate cancer treatment.
It's we've been doing it for decades. It's fine.
It's fine. Listen, you'll be fine.
It's fine.
It's gonna be fine. Anyway.
Yeah. Chase! The Red Wolf stares gobsmacked at me.
Puta madre, Arthur.
Jesus Christ. What a shift. just the pupils undilating is crazy.
Yeah.
Anyways. I lower my paws trying to get a sense of where I am. I'd say musty smell means I'm probably back in Parsons in front of what looks like an old first aid center of some kind. I think that workplace accidents at these sort of places were so common they needed one of the... Worry about TJ! Or the van! Meanwhile, Lee was gawking at me, his eyes intense, searching. I looked down and noticed that his knuckle fur is matted with dried blood. I swallowed, clearing my throat. The hoarseness is gone, but the pain everywhere else sure isn't. Hey, Leo. Out of all the questions I have, one pushes its way out to the forefront. Is TJ okay? The wolf continues to stare at me as if I were some sort of alien.
Yeah, now he is.
I see his nostrils flare, disbelief and anger in his eyes.
His mom's on the way here to pick him up. Heather's down there fucking doing a mix of apologizing and puking. I just left him for a minute to check back on you.
He folds his arms across his chest, leaning against the windowed wall behind. You don't need to point out that it's windowed.
I can see it with my eyes.
I can get it maybe from a sense of like, yeah, the wall with a window, but it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if this point of view is accurate or not.
Yeah.
Whatever. The windowed wall beside me. There's a brief silence, and I feel his gaze swivel back down to me, as intense as before.
How did this happen? Why were you two here?
His accent is thick now as he tries to speak faster than he can process the words in his head.
Many such cases.
Many such cases. Part of the question has me concerned, though. Just you two? Where's Carl? He was with me before that dick with the trucker hat hit me. I see Leo's jowls reel back in silent snarl. He looks down the hallway. He starts to shout at someone named Emilia, though I quickly realize he's speaking Spanish. A feminine voice down the hall retorts, also in Spanish. He looks back ahead and grunts, closing his eyes for a moment. Then rather suddenly, they reopen, the big wolf turning to me.
Wait, you said Carl was here?
I nod, then regret it because my head feels like a mashed apple.
I haven't seen him since lunch.
He was. You told him you weren't doing anything today, but Flynn told us otherwise. Leo doesn't actually look surprised at the reveal. The visible guilt hangs heavy upon his usually confident face. Doesn't immediately respond, instead staring at my battered self in silence. My phone vibrates, though. When I check my pockets, it isn't there. And there's a palpable sheepish moment when my ears flick toward the source, Leo. Wolf blinks, then awkwardly hands me my phone from his own pocket.
We had to call TJ's mom. You're the one with the phone that can get signal pretty much anywhere, so I tried yours.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I just got signal. Please be okay, dude.
I'm fine now. TJ's getting picked up. I'm here with Leo. I hear the sound of when a knocks cord on the factory floor. Some arguing about music choices ensues. That's accurate for the state of cell service in 2008. It's inaccurate because Chase gets any service.
Yeah. Out here?
It's Echo in 2008.
Yeah?
This is at the time where, like, this is the time where you'd have fucking singular advertising. We have service on 90% of the country.
Mm-hmm.
Echo's absolutely in that 10%.
Yeah.
Seems that some people are still around for the party after all.
What all do you remember out of curiosity?
I don't have amnesia, so relax. Whatever your name is.
Hey, I felt the back of your head, Puchika. Got a welt the size of a goose egg.
I reach up and rub my fingers over my scalp, the bump rather prominent. Sort of a Looney Tunes-ass situation.
Rather prominent.
Rather prominent bump.
No, I'm just pointing out word choice. Shut the fuck up. I'm pointing out word choice. Okay? We're not doing an OWO here, okay?
Fair enough. All right. Notices your Leo.
notices your rather prominent bump. Oh, whoa, are you okay?
All right, well, I regale him with the events of the night up to today's bullying.
Those towny shits were saying you were pushers trying to harass Heather for some debts.
Heavily carrier dependent, one inexplicably has it. Inexplicably has it, that's my thinking. Definitely, for sure. Like,
Yeah.
Though, in that case, the only other surprising thing would be that no one else has that carrier in Echo.
Mm-hmm.
Though,
Yeah.
most of these fuckers are from Peyton, so.
Yeah.
And most of them spend all their time in Peyton. If they're not in Peyton, they're home.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I get it. Fucking what?
Yeah, I don't know, Otter. Fuck.
I kept calling for you. He looks surprised and scowls at the concrete floor between his feet.
I should have been there to protect all of you.
Don't. Chase? I know you can't, but you have a chance to change the future. Hand on shoulder. You don't have to be the protector for us all the time.
Damn it.
It's already too late to fix him, but like
He can't
you
be
can
saved. He cannot
can't
be
be
saved
saved.
despite how cute he is.
but you could try. You could start now and start trying.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this friend group is full of the most bullyable pieces of shit on the planet, and a bully.
Unfortunately, his fate is sealed.
Yeah, that's also true. Seems like someone won the battle for the aux cord in the other room as the music starts up again. Yep, still vampire culty. Yeah, well, I got hit so hard the sky turned red for a bit. His eyebrow raises some. I see his eyes move toward my head bump again. I remember stumbling around outside looking for you and Carl. I felt like I was walking for ages. The last thing I remember was a van. I see Leo shift, his shoulders raising up as high as they can go, that thing he does when he's tense. He looks at me expectant.
See anything else?
My brow furrows as I try to recall exactly what transpired. I remember it felt so much different than it does now in hindsight. I think I must have passed out then. Everything else is too hazy to recall. Recall without sounding insane is more like it. I mean, you can just say about, like, I had a really weird dream at that point, I think.
Yeah, I had a really weird dream. I dreamt that
Spiders grabbed me.
Well, before that, people were fucking in the van.
That's crazy. They the rhythmic singular applause. Was
Yeah.
basically...
Wait, was that not what you gathered?
No. No, it wasn't.
That was my assumption. The backlog doesn't go far enough, I think.
Singular applause. There were shadows and tendrils, and it was trying to hold something in place.
Yeah.
But the clapping, yeah, no, I just, boy howdy.
Yeah.
It makes sense, but I truly couldn't parse what was happening.
That's fair.
I was also too locked into the idea of it being horror bullshit and not like two people fucking bullshit. You know? Like, the van doors opened, spiders grabbed you, and you saw a chuntling above you. I didn't think there were two guys in there doing it.
Well, you know.
I don't know anything. Leo's shoulders lower. He seems to be in thought now.
Found you outside on the road. Thought you'd been hit by a car or something. And when I got to TJ, you wouldn't stop crying and it smelled like booze. Not that I'm trying to sound like your mom's, but you had me crazy worrying.
He rubs at his raw knuckles.
Got into it with that Fox guy after that. It's been a weird night.
Why are you even here, man? He's taken visibly off guard by that question. People here are friggin' nuts. He sighs and slowly lowers himself to a sitting position against the wall on the floor. He motions for me to do the same next to him, and I do, testing away any leftover broken glass first, though.
A few people from the football team were going.
Right. You're the team, you're on the football team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. A few of the boys going out to a party and fucking. Many such cases.
So true. Also, this one person invited me, and I wasn't gonna tell them no.
Uh-huh. I'm about to ask who that was, but I'm interrupted by fairly quickly.
A couple weeks ago, I was looking for lawnmowers for sale.
Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Okay.
On Peyton List.
There we go. Okay.
And I was bored, so I clicked around a bit. There was this personal dating thing ad posted, and the picture put with it looked like you, all censored up.
What the fuck are you talking about? Stop bringing this up, Leo! Oh no! I feel a cold tingle creep from my spine to my fingertips at those words.
Hell, I thought I could even see me in the background. So I looked around a little on your phone while you were out.
Oh my god.
That same picture, but not edited or anything, was saved in your image folder. Yeah, I just checked.
I should be feeling angry at this complete invasion of my privacy, but I don't. I just feel paralyzed, because my best friend just found out that I'm gay. And also he's hot as fuck. I've known Leo since he didn't speak a lick of English, playing video games with me and Jasmine after school. Here's another McSkinnyism. This is the second time he has said video games as a single word. It's... Do you know how old McSkinny is?
No? I had assumed that he was younger than Howley.
I assume the opposite, because I feel like that's an older thing to do. You've got your games, you've got your board games, you've got your video games. It could also be... I don't think it's a Britishism.
I mean, we also know that Howley isn't British.
It McSkinny.
McSkinny.
But, you know,
Fuck.
like... he still, like, does them, though, so...
Yeah. Listen,
it would... If it was a Britishism, it would explain it, but...
Yeah. Anyway.
That's... I think I'm just stereotyping and generalizing here.
It's possible.
Who can say anything?
Yeah.
He'd just imitate what we said with a big dumb smirk on his muscles if he was saying something profound. Remember, he got really hooked on the phrase, double jump that sucker. Been yelling it at Jazz for like 3 hours when we were trying to beat this platformer game I forgot the name of. From then on, every time one of us was feeling down or facing some challenge, he'd tell us to double jump that sucker with that same smirk. Look up over to Leo now, trying to gauge his feelings, but his expression is indiscernible.
Chase, you're like 15. You're already turning to complete strangers on the internet for sex shit?
Thanks, Dad. Thanks, Daddy. I mean, what? Who,
You know, you can talk to me. I wouldn't have even gone to this thing.
What? He gestures towards surroundings. Two girls I haven't seen before walk by us in the hall without even a passing glance. I look down, staring at my paws. I went from having the chills to feeling like my face is on fire. I shift some upon the concrete floor. I try waiting for the girls nearby to be completely out of earshot, though they stop in the hall and start showing each other something on their phones. Leo follows my gaze, letting out a quiet huff.
Come with me.
Oh, we going to the roof? We going to the roof, bestie? He rises up to his feet, pulling me up by my wrist. Not having much choice as I'm tugged like a ragdoll, I comply. Wending our way through the remnants of partygoers, I fail to recognize anyone. One or two say hi to Leo as we pass, though most outright ignore me. I'm increasingly self-aware of how plain I look in contrast to the ripped plaid donning, pierced face, and spiked hair crowd. Chase, in that CG, you look like you were wearing a fucking puffer vest.
Chase, you can do something about it.
Yeah. Just go get a piercing. Go spike your hair. No, he's gonna dye his goatee like a fucking douchebag.
Yeah. Listen, we're just lucky we're just lucky that this is past the era of frosted tips.
Chase would get frosted tips anyways.
He would.
He'd be like, whoa, that was so cool in those 90s movies I liked.
Dude, I love The Matrix.
Yeah, exactly. I would take the blue pill. The t-shirt and cargo shorts must not be really in at the moment. We stop finally in front of one of the back exits. There doesn't seem to be food, booze, or drugs in this part of the factory, so we're alone. Once again, Leah turns his expectant gaze upon me, his brow knit. However, by now my nerves have evened out slightly, and I decide to counter the earlier question. Why do you care so much about what I'm doing? That I am how I am. You didn't tell me about all this.
So you're queer now, eh? I get that. Just, fuck, you can do so much better than old Sags on Peyton List.
Can I, Leo? My league is empty in this shithole town. The people below me are meth addicts. The people above me are cool punks that I'm very intimidated by.
So true.
What the hell? That was my business, man. Not yours. I just needed somebody to talk to, okay?
So have you
Have I what?
met up with anyone? Screwed anyone?
My eyes bulge in such a sharp reaction that even Leo holds up the flat of his paws defensively.
Shit, alright, you really are new to this, huh?
You could say that, yeah. My parents didn't know until this morning. Or I guess last morning now.
That's real rough, Otter.
I crossed my arms over my chest, letting my chin loll down as I stared at the dusty concrete floor. I'm gonna try to see if TJ's still out front and get a ride home with him. I'll leave you be with your friends. I turn, beginning to move, when I hear a growl from behind me.
Ah, Buchika.
He grabs my shoulder, spinning me around to face him again.
Why do you have to be like this, eh?
I didn't choose to be like this.
Hey, your adorable deafness. You know how excited I got when I saw that email that my suspicions were true? It was like a fucking fantasy, you know?
You could word this so many better ways.
Yeah.
There's so many ways to do this that are better than this. Instead of what it seems like is you being a chaser for Chase specifically. This is the fucking vibe I'm getting. I'm so glad you're gay so that we can date.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's weirdly like possessive of and like assumptive of the fact that they will have a relationship.
Yeah. We don't have that much of the game left. I really need to step away for like a minute.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Okay. I will also refill my drink. So we're gonna BRB.
Okay, fine. I was gonna say entertain chat, but okay.
Nah, BRB. Get more ads. Get that revenue. All right, back in a few. Bye. Don't mind me, just reconnecting my hands. I have returned, but my ad is still running for a minute and a half, so it's just for the VOD watchers and the subscribers and all that good stuff. Gotta clean my glasses. I feel like they've been getting way dirtier lately. I think it's because, well, they are old. It's been a year since I've got them, so I'm set for new ones, but gotta get an eye exam. All that good stuff. I don't think my vision has changed much, but, you know, better safe than sorry, and it's going to be covered, so. All that good stuff.
Ugh.
Oh, welcome back. My ad's still running for 30 seconds because I did a full 3-minute one.
That's fair. Okay. Woof.
Woof, bark.
Your Toby Fox copying Echo Project's homework post is getting breaking containment. One of my friends posted it in a group chat, and I was like, when you play Echo, you will understand.
It's funny because I pulled up Tumblr to just pull something up, and I've got a lot of notifications, but none of them are on that post. People really seem to love instant loss.
Yep.
The funniest thing is, there was no need for a panel 2. I didn't need to draw the porn. They just assumed it.
So true? Question mark.
Anyway, let's go back to the gaming. And the gaming. Yay! All right. Fucking Leo, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
You are a very entitled person, Leo. You know that the world has it out for you, and you have to work really hard, but you think that the result of that work is what you want. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Then I started wondering why you didn't tell me, and then I got all mad. Now I've ruined this.
It takes me a second to process being called adorable a fantasy and the reveal from Leo himself. I blink up at him. He blinks back at me. Wolf bites his tongue from him and trying to think before speaking.
I wish I could go back in time and redo this.
Lucky for you, we're all moving in cycles.
I'll kick the huevos in of that scud who hurt you. I'll protect you from here on out, and I won't hide things from you.
Uh-huh!
I won't hide things from you. You won't hide things from me. Like, for example, well, for instance, your search history, your average, you're like, the fucking bizarre obsession clearly displayed in your browsing history. But leaving that aside, the fact
The chuntlings.
that... Not even the chuntlings. The fact that you are lying to all of our other friends in order to keep me contained here with you. You won't hide things from me, Leo? You won't hide things from me, Leo? Okay.
This is the cycle of an abuser, does something bad and fucked up for manipulative purposes, or to satisfy your own feelings, apologize for it, promise to be better, promise to be everything you hope I can be, live up to that for like 2 weeks.
Yeah. Yep.
Personal experience.
Yarp.
Anyways,
You're the fucking gold nugget in this shit mine, yeah?
And you're fucking Gollum.
Yep.
Piece of shit. My precious, no one takes it away from me. I'll jump into this volcano to keep it with me, and that's the bad ending Leo route. That's what it is.
Yep.
The ring still gets destroyed. So does Leo. Just fucking,
Yep.
you know. There you go.
Yep. I wouldn't be any different than these sloshed up bastards if it hadn't been for you guys. I think back to when we were little, yeah? I don't remember any of what you all were saying, but I remember being happy because of you and Jazz.
Just us two?
And, you know, as you grew and shit, I started seeing you different, like. You made me happy when I was around you before, when I was like... I don't know, Otter. Can't describe it well. It's just a whole new type of happy.
Oh, you got like oxytocin addiction.
Ah.
You're hitting love like it's a drug.
Like, you know I fucking love you, but I love you, you know? So, final point, don't fuck strangers on the internet.
My face starts to tingle, my heart thudding so loud in my chest I'm sure Leo can hear it. I inhale shakily. This can't be happening. Must still be dreaming. I'm cut off as I spy an awkward young shadow leering in the doorway, something bulky in his paws. Leo notes my shift of attention, turning about face to the figure. His muscles tense beneath his t-shirt.
Taste only. I'll be back in just a second.
Yeah, sure. Anything for you, Leo. I bump my knuckles together, watching the large wolf move to the doorway. I see him grab the shadowy fellow by the shoulder, trying to shift him away a little. The unknown guy thrusts what looks like a camera bag and tripod toward Leo. Leo shoves it right back. I see the wolf lean in close, his grip tightening on the other. He mutters something. The shadow whinges, his head turning. I think he's looking at me. Starting to feel rather awkward, I approach the two. As I do, however, the figure departs back towards the main factory floor.
I'm never hanging out with anybody but those in our group from here on out, I swear, man.
Yeah, I fucking bet you won't. Kudzu's an exception because he's his fucking neighbor, but truly, genuinely, you have no human connection outside of just this group of 5 people. You don't even like half of them.
A window within a window with a blinking red light.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
We will know who that shadow is.
it's the bear. Boar. He had the camera in the CG. Is my best guess so far. Also, seemed large, in charge, hood up for a little bit of anonymity, possibly, in case he needs to sneak out of the party, pull that hood down, and, you know, sneak off to a van and fuck someone. Large enough that he could be on the football team, you know, invite Leo out. Be that one guy.
It did say young looking, though.
Who did the young looking man? He did seem small, like the young looking shadow guy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck! It was the Chuntling. Everything was real. Like I'm saying, I do not believe that whatsoever.
No, yeah.
But like,
the thing is, I think the Chuntlings only manifested during the time that Chase was at college.
So, yes, that's the first time people mention them. Is like in the after Chase has left, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm saying I'm trying to figure out where the break in reality is. Because Chase had the red sky, which means he was on the other plane, right? Probably. Yeah. He saw the shadows and he saw the camera, but what he heard was voice clips from the future.
Yeah. What he heard was
because he was on the other plane.
Yeah. You heard them talking about gunshots, and that's from the mass hysteria in 2015.
Yeah, and the "You're only going in circles," which is from his dream from the prologue.
Yeah, exactly.
And a bunch of other lines. I feel like that line about we can't find the others; they're all lost. We have to go now. Seems like a line that might have been said in Leo Route, but I don't remember it specifically. Or it might be in a different route that we haven't gotten to yet, or something like that. But then the doors flew open. Spiders grabbed him and pulled him into the van, and then he saw a chuntling on top of him.
Yep.
I want to say that I don't think it was a chuntling that Leo was fucking. I think it was another otter. Also, shadowy fellow by the door. Yeah.
Yep.
So seems like a guy.
Yep.
So I don't think it would be Jasmine, despite the fact that Leo mentioned Jasmine specifically by name in this tirade of confessing his love.
Yeah.
I think there's a world out there in which Leo's ideal world is one where he marries Jazz and fucks Chase.
He marries his ideal vision of Jazz.
Yeah. He marries his Jazz that he can protect and keep safe and stay in the town and do all the housework, and fucks Chase.
Yeah. Anyway,
Leo's fuck, marry, kill is Chase, Jazz, and Sydney.
Yeah.
You were gonna say something?
Trying to determine if it would be revealing too much information.
Okay, fair enough.
I will simply say that that shadowy figure is my favorite character in the entire Echoverse.
Ooh, fascinating. Love it. All right. I believe you have mentioned in the past that your favorite character is a side character for one of the future routes. But I don't recall specifically. I think you just said that you love the side characters from the Jenna and Flynn routes. So, anyways, he curses something in Spanish under his breath. He's equipment like that before when I had to do a video story for the school news. The AV club runs them out to students for school projects. Are you working on a school project? I see Leo's muscle pull into a tight-lipped hold. He steps forward, taking hold of my shoulders.
No, for the love of God, Chase, please don't ask me about it again.
His demeanor seems more akin to begging than annoyance. Flickers of fear in his eyes. Wow, it's almost like you have a fucking secret.
Yep.
How many lines ago was I'll never do a secret? I'll never... I won't hide things from you. You're a gold nugget, 1. I wouldn't be any different, 2. I think back to when we were little. C, different. I love you, you know. Final point, don't fuck strangers on the internet. That's 7. Chase, don't leave. I'll be back in a second. 8 sentences. 8 sentences! And then, no, please don't ask me about it again.
I won't hide anything from you, but don't ask me about that. Don't ask me what I was using the camera for.
I just wanted to have a sex tape with an otter that I could jerk off to when I get into a straight marriage.
Oh.
Don't worry, sweetheart. I just need to do my usual prep. Go into the closet and put in these earbuds while I get ready. And he just...
So Leo's 17 here.
Bad.
The other figure.
Was smaller, possibly younger. Possibly a lot younger.
I don't think you should have that recorded. I think you should destroy this camera. I think
it's a crime no matter what because Leo's 17.
Yeah. But I think Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah. Are you experiencing emotions, realizing the implications of some of these things?
Oh no, I've been.
You've known.
I've known the implications the entire time. I'm just thinking, like, holy shit.
Yeah.
The relationship was built entirely on red flags.
Yeah. No. This is. There has never been a moment where it would be okay. It would be possible to save Leo.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason Leo did not end up in jail immediately is because he managed to go through Chase's phone right now and go, "Oh, awesome."
Yeah.
I saw a ripped otter. I was looking through the fucking Craigslist dating ads for men, and I saw you wanted an older gay man. I'm kind of older. It's like, but like not enough. It's a crime. That's awesome, right?
Yeah.
Anyways, this is beyond strange, but I can tell he's serious about his request. All right, but
Chase,
Leo, are you okay?
I just want to get back to town with you, yeah?
I guess I can respect that request. I'm assuming TJ's already been picked up by now? Last I saw the links, he was crying in a beer-soaked puddle. I feel like a complete asshole for not checking in on him in person. Though at least I wasn't as bad as Carl, who straight up fled home. Poor TJ's probably blaming himself for everything, too. Yeah, I mean... I'm so sorry, TJ, that you're going to be blaming yourself for this.
Yeah.
You did rock up to a party and just hug someone in a fucking ghost costume.
Yep.
I also blame Chase and Carl for not fucking doing anything.
I mean, Chase did try to do something, and he got fucking concussed, and then tried to call for Leo.
He didn't stop TJ first or explain why he shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Like, everything about TJ and this fucking friend group is no one tells TJ shit. He tries to do what he thinks is right, and everyone makes fun of him for it.
Yep. They let him make mistakes because they think it's funny to watch him trip and eat shit and commit a horrific, life-ruining social faux pas.
Yep. At 13.
Yep.
Jasmine's stuck at home with her shitty family. Meanwhile, it turns out Leo is gay and likes me, and despite everything, the stuff he described feeling about me, I feel about him. My emotions are just so damn conflicted right now. This emo vampire music is actually resonating with me. You just want it to resonate with you.
Yeah.
You don't actually feel it.
Yeah, you fucking poser.
Leo releases my shoulders and moves toward the back door, tugging it a few times. He huffs something and gives it a hard kick with his foot. Because it was a push door, idiot. One of the hinges snaps and the door falls into a hanging diagonal position. With a swift stop, the other two hinges snap off as well, leaving the metal door on the floor. We could have gone out the front.
Well,
He stares at the door at his feet before looking up at me.
Wouldn't have been as rebellious. You like destruction of property, don't you?
I break a mirror at one rest stop when I was 8. Yeah, that's the only thing you broke when you were 8.
Yep. Yep. Because you didn't get the toy you wanted in your kiddie meal.
Actually, valid crash out.
Valid crash out. Valid crash out.
This is 8. This is Chase, not the vessel.
You're right. This is core Chase.
Right?
This is core Chase.
That's why he has that anger issue.
Yeah.
And why he's so ashamed of it now, because it's not him.
Yeah. Fuck up.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude. Yep.
McSkinny gets it.
Yep.
He gets the difference between Chase and Chase.
Yep.
He smiles teasingly at me, the moonlight illuminating his backside. I can see the faint purples in the sky of inevitable sunrise as well. Hey, you know we don't have fast food joints like that around here. That was my one chance at getting that figurine from that stupid dinosaur movie.
Your hand was so damn bloody. I thought you were the coolest.
Flynn also probably thought he was the coolest, and now he's different and it's weird.
Fuck.
Right?
Yeah.
Damn, Chase, that's metal as hell. And then Chase proceeds to never do anything metal again.
Well, yeah, he got all the metal out of his system by drowning Sydney.
And then everyone thinks that the personality change was because Sydney died, not because he killed Sydney.
Yep.
Ugh. There's a pause.
Pause?
There is a pause. Yeah, I got one. I step past him in the fresh, far less musty air, the faint scent of Leo's cologne now more palpable. I cross my arms, staring down the rusty metal of the fire escape-like stairwell. I would fucking love if there was just like a hidden fucking creature. Anyways.
I still do.
Oh, bullshit, man. Try to maintain a healthy amount of skepticism for his words now. Though looking at him now and having known Leo long enough, I don't sense any visible signs of deception. Shut the fuck up. I hate Chase so much. Visible signs of deception. Versus Echo Chase would go like, I don't think he's lying.
Yep. School paper boy.
Yep. Might actually suggest that I'd be a decent journalist since I'm pretty good at reading people and their emotions. Oh my god. Fucking horrible. Like, yep. You know what though? If you're at the age where you need to start thinking about what college you're going to go to, and you get that sort of affirmation that you have a skill that you're good at, and it's a specific targetable skill, like I'm good at reading people, I should be a journalist.
Yep.
Your inner narration might pick up more, I don't sense any signs of deception.
Yeah.
Because now you're going to be an asshole about it. You're going to be like, this is my talent. This is what I do.
This is my cutie mark.
Exactly. Despite the fact that you suck ass at it.
Despite the fact that you can't even get a fucking report done on your fucking spring break because you're too busy, like, chasing tail.
Yeah. The fucking trouble shoes. Yeah?
I want to go home. I want to go home. I don't want to be here anymore.
I didn't see any episodes of him, but Chase feels might be more like Zephyr Breeze.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right. 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 He's a fucking loser, and everyone hates him.
I'm glad my tangential osmosis knowledge about Fluttershy's shitty brother
Yep.
came in handy.
Yep.
Was the moral of his episode, sometimes there's some people that are beyond saving, so just fucking give up? That's what it feels like based on what I've learned. What I've seen of the fucker.
The moral of his episode was that some people take longer to bloom than others, and that it fucking sucks, but you just have to be patient with them and gentle.
That's dumb. I feel like that teaches people to allow other people to continue to take advantage of them.
Yep.
All right, good. All right, cool. All right, awesome. This is sort of the Carl, if he had someone to be dependent on, that would never fucking cut him off for anything.
Yep. He does. His parents.
Yeah. His parents still tell him to get a job.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, I feel like eventually at some... Like, Carl feels like they'll always be there for him, which is always good, but they're always there for him in a way that's kind of like, we really hope you get better. And, you know, we're not going to give you another car. You should really get a job.
Hey, you know what's really funny?
What's really funny?
That's
Amber?
exactly what Zephyr Breeze's parents are like. It's exactly what Fluttershy's parents are like.
Right. Okay. All right. Awesome. Would Estrid have saved Zephyr Breeze?
Yes.
Closed after no posts.
Yes.
All right. Excellent. Good to know. I might have just said that to try to dissuade me from videography. Leo begins to descend the stairway, keeping his paws hovering above the guardrail, just in case. I pull up my phone, using the screen as a flashlight for us.
I'm serious. You act so damn level-headed all the time.
You're so normal, unlike me, who's really fucked up.
Yep.
Chase, if it wasn't for you, I'd be on so many lists right now. I already am, but, you know, like more.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm getting the vibe now that Leo, if he had less acceptance from his friend group, would send them a group text saying, "Don't come to school."
Ooh. Jesus Christ.
Look, man.
Okay.
I'm not saying I approve or anything. I'm just saying it feels like we might get a special episode of Echo, okay?
Everyone else in our group, not to be insulting them or nothing, because they're family, but they can be pretty hard. They can be pretty out there, eh? Several hard hitters this stream. Yeah.
I am full of them.
Honestly, this entire series has been a lot of you just saying completely out-of-pocket shit that I've just never even considered to exist in your mind for the fucking, like, near decade that I've known you.
Yeah. It's because, you want to know what it is?
Mm-hmm.
A, we never played Echo together, and B, there wasn't a Danganronpa.
What?
Our mutual friend introduced me to Danganronpa.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, wow, this is really cool and awesome. And I enjoy experiencing this in the Homestuck pause, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it was over.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I still am that freak. you know?
Yeah,
But it's just been lying dormant until 100 Line awoken it.
yeah, but still, like, I mean, I guess it's maybe my fault for not actually tuning into your streams when I'm not on them. I'm sorry, I don't watch streams. It's not the ideal way for me to consume entertainment.
You're so fine. The majority of streams that I watch are edited down clips of Woolies playing video games because and it's always games that I either know I'm never gonna play or have already played.
Which category is Crushing Force in?
Neither. That's why I haven't watched it.
You should watch his.
This is why Crushing Force should be our next stream.
No. No, because I'm bad at fighting games.
Hey! I only know Smash Brothers.
They should make a Crushing Force platform fighter.
They did. It's called Rivals.
Okay. I know you should.
That's
should
not
definitely
fair to Crushing Force.
You should definitely watch the Crushing Force VOD. It's really good. The thing is, the Crushing Force VOD is really good in that specific way of like you can tell that Wooly is approaching this as a joke, and then like the both of them see that it's a real ass fighting game with like actual mechanics and fucking like inputs and combos, and they lock the fuck in. Like they're like browsing through the move list.
Yeah.
And they're like actually analyzing all the moves and all the inputs. Behind the input list, behind each move list is art of each character from prominent furry artists. In blatant kink scenarios, and they're locked the fuck in. They are like they are focused. They are locked in.
They go like, oh, we're gonna do it's April Fools, we're gonna play the furry fighting game, and then they like get their hands on the controllers, they do like one input and they're like, oh shit. Hey, oh. Ugh, God. Awesome.
Yeah.
It's also I've been watching them play through Ace Attorney, which is just great. It's always fun because
they should play Echo.
Fuck. Here's they actually talked about something kind of like this on their latest podcast. Pat and Wooly brought on some VTubers as guests. And one of them was Mint Costella, who has a book club with her Discord and her chats. And Wooly's like, oh, that's kind of like Versus Wolves. But do you do like real books? And do you do like a book club where like reading pages and stuff? And they're like, yeah. And Wooly was like, I tried to do that with A Sacred and Terrible Air, a Disco Elysium novel. But it was really rough. And both Pat and Wooly talked about their first experience trying to play Disco Elysium with no voice acting when it first came out. And going like, this is a fantastic game. I can't wait to play more of it. And then putting it down until voice acting happened, like years later. Because it's just, they're, as much as they are like, video game talking personalities, reading and visual novels a lot. And the practice they got on Disco helped Wooly now play Ace Attorney. So Echo's got to be next.
Echo's got to be next. No, they've got so many fucking Ace Attorneys.
Yeah, and they seem to be doing at least the original trilogy, because they just went from 1 to 2 pretty much instantly.
I feel like they're more likely to, after Ace Attorney, move on to Danganronpa.
Ooh. I don't think that's a possibility because it'd be too weird. No, I don't think it's a possibility because I think Wooly and Pat have both already played Danganronpas.
Right. Yeah, I remember the fucking I remember them
clip.
discussing the tweet that's like getting queer baited by Danganronpa is like losing at chess to a dog, but you've never played chess before and the dog
has been training his entire
has
life
been training
for
his
this.
entire life for this. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Getting queer baited by Echo.
The thing is, we are getting queer baited by Echo because we're doing a fucking trans fan reading of Carl, and none of it is like paid off at all. None of it is paid off
in our hearts, in
none
our
of
minds.
None of the writers know. None of the writers understand the character that they've written. I'm the only person to ever understand that her name is Danica Hendricks. Okay?
Her name is Danica. Fucking dead naming her. I get it.
Yeah.
I understand your pain. It's my pain too.
Yeah.
I am so shocked that I got there so early. What a clip to go back to. I gotta go back and watch the reaction again, considering what the fuck just happened.
Listen, we have to go. At a certain point, I have to go back through all of the Echo VODs and just clip all of the Does He Know moments.
Mm-hmm,
Does He Know compilation.
Mm-hmm. Just fucking the fucking Luxray with the smirking Riddler.
Yeah. Fucking that's good. That's gotta be your next like edited stream
thing.
highlight reel is like Echo Does He Know moments.
Echo transvestigation / positive.
Fuck. No. We're not gonna
never. That would be too mean.
Well, yeah, but you're not gonna just limit it to that. You're gonna also like fucking Does He Know about like the Chuntlings,
Right. Mm-hmm.
About like the fucking ghost Matryoshka haunting Chase.
To be fair, at that point, I had already gotten like more than what I would consider enough evidence.
Yeah,
I've been those Chekhov left those guns pretty prominent.
Yeah.
By those points and standards, the Carl transgender one is by far the least the gun was in the room.
Yeah.
There was a box of ammo for a gun that didn't fit any of the other guns that were already there. It's like, oh, there must be a gun here.
You locked in on like it was like fucking Chaz shit posting about Sabbath being being weirdly religious, and then the game pays it off by making her Jesus.
Yeah. That was so good.
Anyway, we're so close to finishing this.
Leah, what the fuck are you talking about? You don't like any other people. I think you're antisocial, like in the actual meaning of the word, not just like, oh, I don't like people. I think you're antisocial. I think Leo every day of his life has to fight the instinct to just fucking do bad end Leo route. Right? Like just fucking grab one person and then just lock the fucking doors.
Yep. Anyway. You're always so calm and balanced, though.
You're so normal, and I think that's really hot because you're so normal. It's like opposites attract, you know? Haha, what?
Yeah.
You mean generic and boring, man?
Nah, like, you're always hanging in the background, almost invisible-like, and then you say some snarky shit and everybody loses it.
Don't don't build up his personality as the quipper, man. The only reason you don't feel that way about Carl is because A, he's fat. No, that's it.
Yeah.
That's the only reason you don't feel that way about Carl, who's just fucking fly on the wall, deep in his hoodie until he needs to say something fucking hilarious.
Exactly. Yeah, this fits Carl so much better as a description. But
The only
Leo
reason
is locked
Chase-
in on Chase because he wants to
He's a twink
fuck
hunter.
that twink.
He's a twink hunter.
Exactly. He does not care about. He does not care.
The reason he called everyone else weird is because he can smell the estrogen coming off of Carl.
Fucking. Leo's grinder bio says no fats, no fams.
Yeah. Leo has a separate Hinge profile for women.
Ooh. Yeah. You're observant, yeah? Like Flynn, but less of an insulting shit about it.
That is a fair difference between Chase and Carl. Carl is so self-conscious that he doesn't really keep an eye out for what other people are doing, you know? I would say.
Yeah.
I would say very nervous about, like, being perceived, which is part of why he becomes a shut-in.
Yeah.
So, like, the only thing he notices is other people looking at him.
Yep. Oof. Okay.
Yeah.
My parents, my sibling, they love you, dude. Mom's always asking me when Chase is gonna come around again.
Oh my god! Reaching the stairway, the insides of my ears probably ruby red at this point. Backlot of Parsons is mainly composed of old piles of dirt and some foundation. Like, they were planning on expanding before they shut down. I'm not gonna fuck internet people. You can ease up on the compliments. I turn around and smirk at Leo, a little in disbelief that those words just left my mouth. We start walking.
Good. I have no clue what you're into, actually.
Uh-huh. Great segue, Leo. I'm sure that sounded way better in your head.
Uh-huh.
Honesty. Leo looks at me a little warily. That same guilty expression crossing his muzzle once again! After filming a sex tape with someone criminally younger than you, and your crush goes, I love honest people.
Honesty. Laughter.
Loyalty.
Generosity. Loyalty.
All right, who's who?
No, we're not doing. Listen. We're so close to the end. We're fucking hours in. We're 4 hours in.
And you know, muscles, I guess.
We knew.
We've been new.
We've been known.
To be fair, this is the first time he's probably said it out loud to anyone, but we fucking know.
Mm-hmm.
I see Leo's eyes light up, his maw pulling into a fangy grin as he starts thinking about how he can get into lifting weights.
Mm-hmm.
Because his shot right now doesn't seem... He seems muscular, but he seems more like...
Yeah.
Big, like, football player rather than, like, a bodybuilder or anything. Yeah. Like, Leo adult is way more, like, real strength, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Which, makes it really funny that, No, I won't. No.
Gonna make fun of Leo again?
No, I was making fun of Echo fandom. It's really funny that there is so much more...
Did they give him an 8-pack? Did they make him shredded?
No! What I'm saying is there is so much more weight gain art of Leo than there is of Carl. Carl is right there, man!
Well, here's the thing. You can't gain what's already gained.
Yes, you can.
He can be bigger.
You absolutely can.
More. Fucking Adam Driver. More!
Yep. Anyway.
It actually is a pretty frightening vision in the middle of the night, or at anyone but Leo. Predators, man. Yeah, okay, you are 15. And an atheist, and on Reddit. Sly Fox, Predators, man.
Yep. You should come home. You should come to more of my games if you wanted to see those.
The internet exists too.
Yeah, and how'd that work out for you earlier?
I feel that pang of remembrance and the ensuing feelings of shame all over again. I think ensuing does not have that E, but that's just a thing. This whole night did exactly what I wanted after all. Distracting me from my problem. Filio's eyes on me, his face softening. He places his paw on my back.
You missed a lot this season. You weren't even at homecoming.
The tickets were like $30. I was saving up for that multiplayer driving sim game with Carl. We eventually played it for like 3 hours and never touched it again.
Many such cases. Aren't you so glad that Friend Slop nowadays only costs like $5?
To 15, depending on how slop it is.
Yeah. Imagine
the
needing to
$15
save
one's
like imagine not spending $30 because you need to save up for a Friend Slop game that you'll play for 3 hours and never again.
Yeah. Pastel had me buy Pratfall.
Uh-huh.
Which is a Friend Slop hole digging game.
Uh-huh. How much was that?
I think it was $5.
See? That's fine.
It was fine, yeah.
And you'd be able to go to homecoming then.
Yeah! But what if my friend asked me to get 6 $5 Friend Slop games?
Well, you see, $5
No.
6 times is like still $5.
Yep. All right.
We won by only a few points, and I got 2 touchdowns. If you were there, I would have pointed to the stands where you were and everything, and embarrassed the shit out of you, yeah?
I wouldn't be embarrassed. I'd be... Well, I am proud of you. Oh, God. You're just making it worse, Chase. Whatever. Fucking whatever. Go die. Go live your fate. Get... predestined.
We can't do anything to change it. You can't save him.
I know. But it's just so fucked because I'm
Oh,
on
God.
the red string that leads him to his death.
Yeah. Jesus, my internet is doing really bad today.
I'm sorry to hear that. Is it better now?
It's just occasional hitches. It's not like a constant robot. It's just occasional like seconds long pauses.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Pauses.
Pauses.
So true. Anyway.
In the past, I had vocally lamented Leo's ascension to jockhood, especially his douchebag townie teammates.
Bleh.
Now it's Leo's turn to be dubious. He clicked his tongue against the roof of his mouth, shaking his head.
You and Carl just think I'm a different person now that I play varsity.
Carl and I would poke fun at him about it, and I think our jokes genuinely upset him. We never really properly apologized about all that. In reality, I just didn't like the fact he spent most of his after-school time at practice. I miss him. You're not. You've always been a block-headed ball slinger. That hasn't changed. Lilo said a deep chortle.
You gonna join the cheerleading squad for me now, Otter?
I ain't flexible enough for that. You think I can do a high kick?
No, but I'd pay $1 to see you try.
Coming to a stop, I look down at my stibby legs. $1?
$1's a dollar.
Fucking Leo comes back on screen, and the first line is $1 is $1.
Fucking, I want a, hold on. I can take a screenshot. I'll crop that later.
$20. Yeah, just zoom in on his fucking face, and then the text $1 is $1.
Yeah.
That's a fourth of what I need to get a burger at the diner. $4
burger?
I don't know how I'd phrase that anyway.
$4 diner burger?
2008, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. You're not gonna film this too? I want to see that sprite change. The wolf's shoulders tense, his gaze snapping to me.
Chase, you said...
Said I wouldn't ask about it. Doesn't mean I can't tease you about. Oh my god. Not poor Leo, because he deserves everything that he will get out of this, but poor Leo.
Yeah. They're terrible for each other.
Yeah, they deserve each other. Yes, but I can tell that sort of cheered him up in a way.
Just don't mention it around the group, okay?
Or the cops.
Ooh!
I make a circle with my fingers in a gesture of acknowledgement. Oh, the okay, the...
Mm-hmm.
I make sure there is no errant shrubbery around me before directing my muscles to lift my right leg up as high as it will go. Turns out that is barely a 60-degree angle from its stationary position. I think I could do better than that.
Do it.
I don't do anything. I actually
Kick
did,
your computer
recently.
right now!
No! I went out with ice to get some ice cream with my friends. We went and got some dipped ice cream where they dipped the ice cream in like some topping, and it was ube chocolate topping. It was fucking delicious.
Fascinating. I gotta try that.
Yeah. Everyone should try ube ice cream. It's Filipino. It's generally Asian, but it's Filipino.
I feel like anytime any food is mentioned, I'm just like, I gotta try that.
That's true. It's because you gotta try it.
Yep.
It's what it's like being a foodie.
Yep.
Anyways, when we were out getting ice cream, I did a high kick because we were just out and fucking around. And I got over 90 degrees, I can tell you that much.
Yeah. I did a high kick and I left a dent in the wall at face level.
Nice. All right.
I had to cover it up with a Metroid poster.
Hell yeah! You're escaping.
We're Shawshanking this bitch.
Yep. And of course it's behind the hottest person in the world,
Fuck.
Samus Aran.
Yeah, Samus Aran in full armor.
Yep.
In her
Not
fucking
Zero Suit.
in the fucking Metroid Dread armor, the one that has like the fucking like sinewy muscle strands over the armor.
Hell yeah.
I need to
I
replay
said
Dread.
the hottest Samus Aran.
I need to replay Dread. Prime 4 fucking sucked. I need to replay Dread. Anyway, we're so close. We're so close.
I hear the wolf chuckle.
Nice save.
Thanks.
Oh.
You could. Sorry, just a fucking. Can we get an edit with the Sonic Unleashed QTE?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Oh, come on. I'm just a sack of furry stone, and even I can kick higher than that.
We're two different species. Give me a break. I got stubby little water legs. I'm just a little guy. It's my birthday.
Work for that dollar, Chase.
Holy shit, man.
Defy species norms and negative stereotypes, as Jasmine says.
There are physical limitations here that no third period social sciences class can overcome. Trying to get white guy Chase to jump.
You can't change biology, man.
Yeah, no matter how many hormones you take.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't think an otter being paid to perform for a wolf's amusement is exactly a progressive act.
I believe in you.
He says that as saccharin and schmaltz. Oh boy! All right. As saccharin and schmaltzily as possible, eliciting an eye roll from yours truly.
McSkinny! You... What? I have to go.
Shh. I lift my leg, this time bracing my hands underneath my thigh and pushing up. Managed to get the thigh itself much higher, though I'm having trouble fully extending at the knee. Yep, that's how it works. That's how your tendons work. Leo notices and steps over, taking my calf and holding the small of my back supportively so I don't tip over. My muscles are starting to burn something fierce, and the position is pretty damn compromising. I frown as hard as I can up at Leo, who bursts into laughter.
Okay, now I wish I was filming this, Otter.
Dude! I wriggle free, rubbing my now sore leg before continuing onward. True to his word, Leo fishes his wallet out of the back of his jeans and hands me a crisp $1 bill.
A crisp
This
dollar.
is awesome. This could get me $1. So I could get a burger from the dollar menu at McDonald's if we had one.
Yep.
I pocket the dollar, looking back over towards Leo. Actually, you know what? That is telling, because this is the time period where like fast food, every fast food restaurant had a dollar menu, right?
Yeah.
But Chase going, yeah, we don't have any of those here, so I'd have to go to the diner where a burger costs $4.
Yep.
The price of living in the sticks.
Yep.
Something that's
So true.
it's known, but it isn't commonly commented upon.
Yep.
Don't I get a tip? And then Leo says, I'll give you the tip later, Puchiga.
The tip comes later. I have to go. I need to go. I'm sorry.
Oh, they're gone. All right. Take it a sip. And some nice crisp water. That hurt. My hand hurts. My little pawsies. I hit it too hard. Okay, even shaking it around, that actually did help more than I thought it would. It's like it's circulating the blood better than it just sitting there and stagnating in pain. Oh no, the consequences of my actions. I would never consequence my actions. Oh, ow. Oh, ow. Oh no. Oh no, my mouse is doing the fucking weird thing it's doing again. Is it because I was smacking the table? It's not clicking sometime. Okay, it's clicking now. Thank goodness. But only sometime. Damn it. Fuck. All right. Guess I'll have to deal with that at some point. I got it fixed
so
the
sorry.
last time. You're valid. You're okay.
I'm so sorry. I've finished my entire energy drink and a full fucking 2 refills of my water.
Yeah, no, that's so fair. Cinnamon, it is a wireless mouse, and it is the click, because I can right click as much as I want. It's something to do with the left mouse click button.
Mm-hmm.
Every other input is completely recognized except the left click.
Sometimes
So
the button just wears down.
I haven't had this mouse that long for that to happen.
Sometimes mice are just not built very well.
Yeah, it could be that, because it is the new Logitech MX Master 4, so there could have been a production issue or something.
It's Logitech.
The Master Series has treated me very well.
I say that holding my Logitech controller and looking at my Logitech mouse.
So you get it. It's fine.
Yeah.
It gets the job done.
I mean, I use a wired mouse. I use wired everything. I have a wired controller.
My wireless. I love my wireless.
I love my wires.
I appreciate wires for a lot of things, but I really like wireless headphones. I really like not having a cable dictating where my mouse can go.
Wires
I hate
vest.
batteries. They steal my job.
Of course, yeah. Cinnamon, you chew on wires, you fucking zap rat.
I don't think you can say that. As a fellow electric type, I find that highly offensive.
Listen. Cinnamon is gonna gnaw on your tail like a cable.
And I'll gnaw on it.
So true!
That's what dogs do.
Ugh.
All right. Anyways, let's get past this fucking
The
face.
tip comes later.
Zane, I like having wireless headphones because I would always get the wire stuck in my chair and pull the headphones off my head when I move wrong. That's so true. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I get that.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I bury my face in my paws, groaning in contrast to the baritone cackling of the wolf beside me. Looks like I have a whole new meaning after tonight. As I peek through my fingers, I see that the sun has crested the edge of the mountains and the world is bathed in glimmering glimmers of orange. This is beautiful.
Yeah.
I can't tell if this is painterly or if this looks like a photo to me.
Yeah, I think
Well-
you can... No, honestly...
The ridge would be lit differently if this was a photo.
Yeah, no, I think this is a painting. There's
Yeah.
a very stark silhouette of, the ridge here. Very
It's
much.
kind of aliased too, but that could just be superimposed on top
Yeah.
of a photo of the sky.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I can't. It's if it is a painting, it's well done enough to
I
very
feel like I can
accurately capture.
feel the brush strokes in the clouds there. Like not the I don't think it's physical brush strokes, but I feel like I can
Yeah,
sense the digital brush strokes.
The actual
yeah.
the human hand artistry of it.
Yeah, I feel like. But it may just be a photo. Sometimes photos can just look like that.
Yeah. Man, I love mountain ranges. It's so true.
Yep.
I've been up for nearly 24 hours now. My body feels more tingly than tired. We start walking beside the main road now. The lack of vehicle traffic gives an eerie stillness to the desert. Leah walks close to me, to the point where our paws brush against each other from time to time. So, that party. One of Leah's large ears flicks in my direction before he turns, canting his head curiously. Yo, boy. Yeah. This is guy who's not a furry that does a lot of research.
Yeah.
Canting his head. All right.
Yeah.
It wasn't very Day of the Dead-y, was it? He shakes his head.
No, it's not. I think some of those deadbeats thought it had to do with the movie. I only remember celebrating it once in my home country. I wouldn't really say it was a celebration, yeah? I remember my mom, dad, and siblings gathering in a cemetery. We placed orange marigolds in front of the widows' graves, lit candles, and ate quesadillas.
Carl would like that last part.
Heh, no shit.
Stop talking about Carl. Stop. When they're mean to Carl and Echo, and it's just a fucking shattered screen.
Me when they're mean to Meg and Family Guy.
Prospect of food actually helped him get over social anxiety. Come with me. I see his face shift to a more tight frown.
Fuck, man. That party probably made his issues so much worse.
Hoo boy. Yeah, he already has the issues. They're starting. Yeah, it's rough.
They barely had any fucking food, too. Some tool named Robert just brought a bunch of fruit.
Well, luckily you brought me, Leo. Better than nothing.
But yeah, I remember we just talked about the loved ones who have passed, told stories, and sort of acted like they were there.
So, do you actually believe that those who've passed can listen in on us when we want them to? He looks up for a moment, the color of the sunrise now matching the hue of his fur. Sweat stains are visible around his armpits, his knuckles are still bloodied, and his head fur is a complete mess. That being said, It is kind of a good look for him. Bites lip. You fucking... Not so much for yours truly, though.
Stop. 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 Okay. I can't stop this McSkinny from his writing decisions. No.
His gaze shifts back ahead, his tone neutral.
But it helps the living, you know? We still gotta get by.
A silence hangs between us, and it is pretty obvious his mind has drifted to memories of Sydney. Mine as well. Sort of awkwardness is common now. Sharing trauma like that and carrying on like nothing happened is usually our go-to. Maybe for you. He asked Flynn what his go-to is?
Yep.
No, because you bury all your shit.
Yep.
Really funny that the vessel is out here thinking like he's got nothing to do with this.
Yeah.
It has been about 4... That would place it at 11. Which would be after the 10-year thing. So, McSkinny might have just either gotten incorrect information or we got incorrect information.
No. Either McSkinny is wrong here, either this is an actual continuity error, or there's some fucking misremembering here. Which is entirely possible with...
Because Chase never mentions anything about what happened to anyone, and no one talks to him about it either.
Yeah, I mean, it's also that, like, fucking... You know, there's we know a lot about, like... Oh, Chase hallucinated a lot in the immediate aftermath of Sydney dying.
Yeah, so him seeing Sydney still for, like, another 2 years, and then, like, finally Sydney goes, and that's the time he thinks he went.
And then he would, like, just post hoc rationalize that as, like, oh, no, it must have happened later than... It must have happened later.
Because I kept seeing Sydney.
Yeah.
Which would also explain more of his experience in the woods, where he's like, I saw a fox hang himself here, and then the body disappeared. When was that? It was the summer after Sydney. It was the summer after Sydney died, but then how could Sydney have left a note? But was it the summer after Sydney died? Am I remembering correctly? That it tracks like that.
Yeah. And I think, like, I don't know when... I think he would have already have been going to therapy. Like,
the psychiatrist?
Yeah, I think that would have been... Like, he's 15 here. He would have been going there...
Jasmine says... I know you're going to therapy, but I know you're going to your psychiatrist. Like, she says that to him.
He's still actively going there. So he's
not
like
done yet.
Yeah, he's not fully like accepted all of that as just hallucination. So I think, like,
you know what? I bet some fucking psychiatrist in Peyton is probably just saying, like, all right, we're gonna do an exercise where Sydney's still alive.
Like, whether or not this is a genuine continuity error on the part of McSkinny, or even on the part of Howley for not catching this, it's still good characterization, I think. It's still interesting characterization. It brings interesting layers. So I think roll with it. Fuck it.
The only reason why I'm a little bit less inclined to that is because I think in Main Echo, it was Chase who mentioned that Sydney died when they were 9.
Well, yeah, but that would be like 7 years later. 7 years after this. I think...
So he's able to reconcile the
date
a little bit
better. He's able to reconcile it as, oh, yeah, I was hallucinating. Kids do that sometimes.
Right.
And
I'm not going to think that much more about it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to be correct now from now on.
it was not in 2004, it was in 2002.
Right. Okay.
And any memories I have of Sydney after that point were just my own hallucinations.
Which is why he couldn't have left that note, but he did, but he didn't, because someone else did.
Yep.
Anyways, it's been about 4 years now. It hasn't gotten any easier. Too many reminders here. We're all fucked up from it. Leo's overprotectiveness, Carl's anxiety, Jasmine's escapism, Flynn's rage, my hallucinations, and TJ. Boy howdy, just gonna do it. Just gonna list it all out here. All right. God, poor TJ. Maybe next year we could try.
Chase.
Leo looks at me, his eyes meeting my own before drifting to my paw. Slowly he reaches over, grasping mine as his.
I just want to move on, to cherish what I got, yeah? I want to...
I can hear the word forget upon the tip of his tongue, but he can't bring himself to say it out loud. Instead, he squeezes my paw tighter. I squeeze back. My therapist told me that I should talk about it more, but it isn't something that I can just broach in between talk of football and video games. It's almost like masculine socialization doesn't allow for deep conversations.
So true, bestie.
It's almost like all of our connections are really surface level, and there's no opportunity where we can actually be vulnerable with one another, especially in 2008.
Yep. Sure as shit, wait to kill any good feelings in the area, that's for sure.
Like right now.
Daughter.
He brings our paws up in front of us, forcing me to look at our own interlaced fingers. Seeing the size difference, the red fur gripping my own is enough to make my neck feel hot and my heart thud heavy. Anything else? Anything else happening, Chase?
Anything else happening? Look at what we're doing right now. We can shoot the sad shit about how tragic everything in Echo is, and we can go against the grain and be happy. I say let's be fucking happy.
I bet you do. I bet you do say let's be happy at the cost of everything else, including emotional stability.
Yup. Yep.
Leo smiles down at me, letting our paws fall back to our sides. Despite his motivational wording, I can tell from the gleam in his eyes that he's nervous, his usual confident bravado shaken in this new territory. I don't blame him. They say the sort of thing is supposed to give you a butterflies in your stomach feeling. Yet as we walk along the abandoned Route 65, I feel less like I have butterflies and more like I'm about to jump out of a fucking plane. It isn't that simple, Leo.
Well, fuck it. Let's pretend it is for a while and see how that goes.
Yeah, I bet you would. What exactly are you asking for? He rubs his forehead, his fanged teeth briefly grit.
I don't know how to explain it. Just cheer up.
Stop feeling so bad. You are, how to say, harshing the vibe? Well, exactly eloquently put, even by Leo's standards. I haven't eaten anything since lunch, swam or slept in 24 hours. I've been beaten in the head, was unable to save TJ from getting bullied to hell. My parents caught me looking at gay porn, and now will never look at me the same way again. I still have to deal with that. I'm not exactly in the best of mental estates at the moment. Fuck you, Chase. Best of mental estates. Shut the estates. Fuck off. Though this, I gesticulate to the two of us with a swirl of my free hand, is, helping. It's freaking me out for sure, but I'm glad you're here.
We'll make all that right. I bet Jasmine will be squealing when she hears about all this shit.
Oh, boy.
She's gonna Fujo the fuck out!
She's gonna Fujo so hard, she'll advance to a new form and get a name change.
No, well, yeah, but I think, like, she's gonna get excited, and then she's gonna, like, see the... she's gonna realize that Leo is a fucking bear body type, and... So we're like, this is nothing like my comics, actually.
Jasmine goes to the gay bar with Flynn and goes, "Oh, it's bear night, I'm scared."
Yeah. And Flynn fucks the bears.
Yeah.
It's just like one of her comics, the mangas.
Mangas. Turns out she actually reads that yaoi stuff after all, I learned.
That's the anime porn with the Twinkie triangle types, right?
Twinkie triangle, Jesus Christ.
So
I nearly choked trying to contain my laughter. Are you familiar with it, Leo?
Yeah, of course I'm familiar with it. I've got a whole bunch of files with that sort of stuff saved in my sample music folder on my PC.
The one that came with Bohemian Rhapsody when you installed Windows Movie Maker.
Exactly!
We had that shit at school. Not the porn, but the Windows Movie Maker, Bohemian Rhapsody.
Windows Movie Maker, let's go make some movies.
Yeah. I think that was probably the first time I heard Bohemian Rhapsody, and I feel like at that point in time I had learned all the lyrics already on like first listen, because that's what happens with Bohemian Rhapsody.
So true. Nobody ever looks in there.
What if I want to listen to Bohemian Rhapsody? Looking up at Leo, he looks genuinely happy now. I mean, a bit sweaty, fidgety, and blood spattered, but so am I. Right now, I just have to focus on not ruining this. Don't ever get too comfortable with that sort of thing. I did, now everything's fucked for me in the eyes of my folks.
Man, your mom is the nicest lady. I can't imagine her kicking you out or anything.
Not worried about that. God, getting kicked out almost sounds preferable to having to face them every day with them having seen me like that. Dick in hand. His chuntling.
No. No, I was... Okay. No, I'm thinking about other things that I cannot talk about currently.
Fair enough. All right.
Thinking about other things that will come up as we read other routes.
Yippee! Yeah! Yahoo! I'm so glad you can share this moment with Sparrow.
Getting kicked out.
Anyways. Imagine if your parents found your Yowie folder and how they'd see you from then on.
Well, they shouldn't have been going through my shit in the first place.
Because it's not an issue. It's just something that I do. It doesn't change me as a person. I'm not gay. I'm just glad you are so we can fuck.
I think Mama already knows about me being gay, though.
Oh, hey, there he goes. He's actually identifying.
Yeah,
how about that?
I don't think he would in the future, but currently, yeah.
What?
She kept asking me if I liked Jasmine, like, yeah. It was annoying me, and I just shut up and said she wasn't my type. Mama kept prodding with, why, Leonardo? She's a smart one. She's cared for you in your times of need on countless occasions.
Oh, man. I can absolutely see that fucking line coming from an immigrant Latin mother.
Yeah.
Your times of need.
I should have tried more to do the voice because it would have been funny, but no, I don't want to listen. We gotta get through this shit. We gotta get through this shit. We're almost to the end.
I try to restrain a snicker at Leo's impression of his mother. The accented, high-pitched cadence rather right on the nose. He hears my suppressed titters, looks down at me with a feigned scowl before hip-bumping me. Titters? I nearly go careening off the side of the bike lane into the sagebrush-filled side basin, but he yanks me back by my paw he's holding. I try to imagine Leo and Jasmine together. Makes sense, I guess, but it is weird to think about. Puberty in general has made things so much different.
She went on asking what exactly my type was. I think I was frustrated or something at the time, like, after a bad practice session. I said, not girls.
My eyes widen, picturing the confrontation in my mind. Jeez, what happened next?
Well, I regretted saying it. Mama could see that plain enough on my mug, yeah?
So I pushed her off with all the strength that I had.
Shut up! Okay. Okay. She just clicked her tongue, told me to let her know when I felt like talking more about that.
I'm assuming you haven't really followed up on her offer?
No, Chase, I have not.
There's a silence between us, mostly because I'm trying to think of a response that isn't... Well, I have a worse. Unfortunately, Chase, that's 90% of your thoughts at any given fucking moment.
So true. So true.
You could be haunted by the guy with his legs cut off and going, yeah, well, I have it worse. You see, my parents saw me jerking off.
Yeah.
Before I can speak, we approach what looks like a short dirt driveway that leads up to a shack of some sort. Leo stops and points toward it.
Let's cut through here and head to my house through the rail yard. I don't want to deal with Jeremy right now in case he's awake and outside his house.
I sincerely doubt that Jeremy and Clint would be out and about, being dicks this early on a Saturday, but I don't argue and follow along. Upon closer inspection, it looks like one of those roadside dive bars you see a lot in the reservations. This one boarded up fairly recently. The Joshua trees in the old-timey pickup truck give it an out-of-place feeling. As far as I know, Joshua trees aren't native to this area. Huh, never heard about this place before.
I have. It was open for a little while, a year or so ago.
Yeah, it would have been the first new business I've heard of around here since I was like 7, I think.
Like I said, it didn't last long. Heard from Charlie the owner got busted for some fucked up shit that Officer Malkop found in the back room.
Ooh. Yeah? Any stuff you're worried about your family garage being shut down for, Leo?
Aha.
Christ.
I mean, this is from Charlie, so I wouldn't believe all of it.
Like, what specifically? Leo shrugs, a light frown on his muzzle.
I don't know, he wouldn't tell me.
We continue moving, Leo kicking an errant bean can along us in front of us as we walk.
Yep.
I don't think I like that.
Yep.
That it's a bean can specifically.
Mmm.
Could just be a can.
Yeah.
A can with the label torn off because it's been out here in the desert for fucking ever.
Yeah. You know.
Can't believe Charlie's still alive. Turns out absurd amounts of meth is the secret to a long lifespan.
Not if I find out you've been taking it, Otter. I'll shorten your fucking lifespan real quick.
He smirks at me and I roll my eyes, glancing back at the side of the abandoned bar as we pass. Keith and Brian's booze station. Ow.
Who's Bastion?
Booze Bastion. Oh. Booze station is what I said. Booze Bastion is fuck.
Keith
but,
and Brian.
I don't remember Keith.
Keith is the bus driver talked about him.
Right. The gay one that she kicked out of the house for his, well, she said his interests.
Yeah.
Right? So we implied, oh, because he was gay. No, because he was fucked.
Yeah, well, well, considering that the business, I'm thinking, I'm pondering.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we know about Brian.
Yeah,
we know
absolutely.
well
we know how
about
fucked up Brian was. Yeah. I think Karen was probably like, A, he did some really fucked up shit and was caught with like possession of very bad videotapes, probably. And I attribute that to him being gay. So I think being gay is the cause for him being a sex pest. Which is kind of how a lot of those sorts of things went back in the day.
Yeah.
It still happens now, depending. But
there's also the possibility of... Oh, his interest is he ran off with Brian. And then he was never seen again.
Right.
Like,
I wonder
Keith is
what names we got when we were in the cave.
The names that we... Well... I think
It's like a Brandon or something.
I think Daniel was the only name.
Daniel, yeah,
Daniel was
right.
the only name that we got for one of Brian's previous victims, besides Rachel, Duke's wife.
Yeah.
All the other names that we got were either Chase just talking about his friends, or the ghost talking about
original.
like fucking characters from the smoke room.
Yeah.
I think I don't think we have enough information currently to determine if Keith was an accomplice or a victim.
Mm-hmm. It's tough to say. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, the music cut out because this is a significant moment. The sun is now high enough in the sky that I occasionally have to shield my eyes from it as we head due east. Right now I'm trying to balance upon one of the rails of the train tracks, whilst Leo does the same on the other. It is made a bit more difficult by the fact that we're still holding hands, each teeter from him yanking me along as well, and vice versa. Oh, they're doing the Life is Strange. Oh.
They're kind of cute with it.
Yeah. You should dye your hair and get to pronouns.
No. No, that would ruin
they,
it for Leo.
them, chunter.
No!
Leo Price, my beloved.
Okay.
No, it has to be It has to be Max. It does need to be Max Chuntfield. On account of the circles, on account of the doing it over again.
Okay.
Despite being, as he puts it, a lump of stones covered in fur, he's a lot more poised than yours truly. I think my tail might be a bit too thick for balance and agility. It's more suited for aquatic usage. It just reminds me how much I could use a swim right now, or at least a bath. I feel like a dusty skeever, and I must be smelling musky as all hell at this point. I'm a mess, and I'm a mess in front of Leo, who just keeps looking better and better the brighter it gets. Fuck. I'm worried that he's going to take one long look at me at any moment now and realize he's made a mistake.
Hey.
I glance over tentatively, increasingly conscious of how clammy my paw pads are in Leo's grasp.
I know we kind of glossed over it earlier, but how do you think the others are actually going to respond to all this?
I nearly fall off the rail, catching myself with one foot on the ground. Technically, it's cheating, but this isn't really a competition. Ugh. What do you mean, all this? Did you assume we were in a relationship now without asking me? We didn't, make anything official. Is this going to be a norm? Because if so, okay. He clicks his tongue against the roof of his mouth, just like his mom does. I still don't know exactly what that means. My gaze falls, and I feel my shoulders slump. Leo looks over, his expression turning apologetic, and I can feel his thumb rub the side of my paw. Oh, boy. It's going to be like this forever, huh? It's going to be you assume something, I don't get it. You call me stupid, I get sad, and then you apologize for it.
Yeah.
It's that cycle over and over again.
Sorry, I know we're both tired as dirt. Honest though, if I was in bed right now, I'd be able to sleep leaving it all like this. So I guess I gotta come out and say it all plain like for you, Otter. You're my boyfriend now, right?
The statement and then the question.
Yep.
I blink at hearing the words out loud, though when the moment comes, I don't even hesitate. You're my boyfriend, Leo. His pace on the track slows, then eventually stops outright. He turns, facing me. We stand in the midst of the abandoned passenger carriers, the plants around us mostly dead or dormant for the autumn. I can't help but have this feeling that we clash with our surroundings, alive and new and something dead and decaying. I'm reminded of a word I studied for a Southwestern literature elective I took. The quaz. Girl, why did you say that, Chase? God?
Accepting it.
Oh, yeah. Girl, no. Why did you say yes? I see. Okay. It comes to me as if recited on a recorder in my brain, the short paragraph which I labored to memorize the night before my presentation. Quaz, a noun, both singular and plural, referring to anything strange, incongruous, or peculiar. At its heart is the unknown, the mysterious. It rhymes with Oz. To a traveler, it's often the highest quaesitum. Oh, fuck you, man.
McSkinny is
He's really good
personally
at writing.
injuring you now.
He's really good at writing Chase personally injuring me.
Yeah.
I'm saying fuck you to Chase in this scenario because I know for sure that this is him doing a snooty, stuck up, I'm smarter paperboy.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he wrote this. I think this is a quote that he's remembering. Or, oh, no, yeah.
This is him. This is a presentation that he memorized the paragraph to present.
Fuck, you're right.
I think this is the definition, and then the rest is the him monologuing about it. Because what dictionary would go? It rhymes with Oz. That line specifically is what this is him fucking editorializing.
Yeah.
It rhymes with Oz, and it's the highest quaesitum. Fuck off. For me, everything, whether object, person, or event, when seen clearly in the depths of its existence, in its quiddity, is Oz, is quaz. In every road, every alley, the all to your parlor, the course of a creek, the track of a comet, are all a route to quaz for any traveler. Queeriest?
Yeah.
One who queries?
Yeah.
Any queryist willing to question, to go in quest. Shut the fuck up! I hate you, Chase. I hate you so fucking much. To go in quest, to ask the cosmic question of the medieval church drama. Quem quaeritis? Whom do you seek, O pilgrim? William Least Heatmoon.
Okay, I guess so. It is a paragraph that he memorized that someone else wrote. I don't think.
I disagree. I think the whole thing is a quote.
Yeah.
But I feel like this quote would be the quote out of everything.
Yeah.
Whatever. Let's be happy, yeah? Moisture wells within his russet eyes, and I recall the last time I saw Leo cry. It was after what happened at the lake. It was our first day back to school, and he gathered all of our group together. He started out fine, managing simple English and explaining how he promised he was going to protect us all from now on. And then he just kept saying, I'm sorry, over and over again. Jasmine was the first to step up and hug him, then Carl and TJ, then me, and finally Flynn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were second last, and then Flynn was last.
That says so much.
Mm-hmm. We held each other outside the road and sobbed. Flynn kept yelling something and seemed more incensed than mourning, but I wasn't listening to his words. Yeah, I'm sure you weren't listening to his words.
Yep.
Flynn being like mad, being like, why do you keep saying sorry? You didn't do anything. I know you didn't do anything because I saw you, and that's why I'm so upset.
Yeah.
Because I still don't know what actually happened.
Yeah.
So stop saying you're sorry. It's not your fault. Ah!
Yep.
Leo bawled until he was hiccuping, wrought with himself. We all did. Eventually, a passerby called one of our parents, and we were picked up one by one. The funeral had happened the week before, and our parents thought we were ready to reintegrate. Things were better. It never felt like things got better. But Leo was always there, keeping his promise. Now my eyes brim with tears. I think it might be in part due to our lack of sleep, but I can't hold back. We stared at each other, Leo laughing and wiping his eyes with his palms.
You always suck in your cheeks when you're trying not to cry.
No, I don't. He reaches up, ruffling my head fur as he does so commonly. I sniff, trying to manage a challenging look. Leo looking blurry in my vision. I let go of his paw, taking him by the front of the shirt and pulling him down to my height. I shut my eyes tightly and kiss him, my arms trembling as I do so. Large arms envelop me, his grasp first on my waist, but then upon my face as he holds onto my tear-matted cheeks. I realize I have no idea what I'm doing with regard to kissing, and I feel like a fool mushing my face against his, but Leo doesn't laugh. The kiss is over rather quickly, but I embrace him as soon as our muzzles part. I feel his head rub into mine, a neediness to his demeanor, which I share. We continue to stand each on our own rail, keeping equilibrium balanced at the center. Oh, you're Eiffel Towering your hug? I see. All right.
Fuck. Oh.
This This makes the hug sort of awkward in structure, almost like a tower, an Eiffel Tower. Actually reminds me a lot of church pamphlets TJ described the proper way to hug someone of the opposite sex. Backs hunched forward, arms around the upper torsos, pelvises at least a foot apart from one another. At least we're all good in the eyes of the Lord so far. Feels like several minutes pass, Leo occasionally squeezing me tighter or rubbing his paws across my back. I do the same. The position starts to feel a bit sore, especially with my recent battering, and I pull back. Lee seems to have been caught unawares, waving his arms as he tries to find his balance again. He stumbles and falls off, his rump hitting the sandy gravel beside the track. Oh shit, Leo, you okay, man? I hop down, but in my haste, my foot catches and I topple over onto the big wolf's chest, adding injury to injury. Leo just chuckles, rewrapping his arms around my midsection. We meet eye to eye.
Clumsy otter.
I sigh with relief and kiss him again. Briefly, as I am aware, I have not brushed my teeth in 24 hours as well. He strokes his fingers through my head for careful to avoid the bump on the back of my head before releasing me. Fucking Leo at this point would be like, no, I want the plaque.
Ooh! Okay.
I'm just saying, Leo's like, I want your musk, I want your dirt, I want your blood, I want everything that you have to offer, no matter how nasty it is.
Okay.
Because he's a freak.
Okay.
Hope this helps.
Okay.
I stand, offering a paw to him. He takes it, though, just for show, really. He seems to have no problem standing up on his own now.
So, before I was rudely interrupted, I asked you how you thought the others would take us now that we're a couple.
We start walking again, this time with Leo leading. He seems to take fancy with an old, rusted crane, the wolf bounding up the stepladder and clambering over it like he's 10 again. So I think that Jasmine will probably dig it, Flynn will taunt us relentlessly, but harmlessly. TJ will probably be confused, but ultimately happy for us, and Carl will probably be bewildered as all hell and awkward about it. Leo reaches the top of the crane steps. He peeks over the metal to beckon to me.
Really? In my head, I imagine when I tell Carl I'm queer and stuff, he'll just say that's gay, and then continue playing his handheld without caring.
What do you think of me and Chase being in a gay relationship? I think all relationships are gay relationships.
I think all marriage is gay marriage.
Exactly! Carl? Nah, he cares. I know he does. I told him that I was gay earlier. He's the only one I've come out to, really.
You did? Huh.
Oh, you feel bad it's not you didn't have my first, huh? That's crazy. Real possessive of me, ain't ya? Piece of shit. Piece of fuck. I see his face visibly contort for some reason. and he's the one who's good at reading emotions.
Yep.
We had a long journey from school to the party, and it was burning on my conscience, I guess. And it seems to soothe him a bit, and he shifts focus. Also, I don't want tetanus. I'm good down here. He nods, making his way back down, his chipper gait an utterly foreign sight as he beams at me. Wolf is slap-happy hyper.
Hyper?
I bet he is.
Hyper? Hyper? Hyper?
No, that's Carl's Dominion.
You're right.
He's hyper because he's trying to take anything from Carl now that he knows that we came out to Carl first.
True? Okay. Anyway. What about your parents?
Oh, Jesus. One day they catch me with gay porn, the next I have a big-ass Hispanic wolf boyfriend? I don't know, man.
I want to tell mine about you. They'll be happy for me, I guarantee it, yeah?
My eyes drift down in my pocket, the weight of my phone still resting against my thigh. I still have a voicemail from yesterday that they sent me. I haven't listened to it. I see some of excited demeanor diminish to its usual, more concerned expression. Leo heads over beside me and we continue walking.
Chase, what do they say? You still got me.
Whatever anyone else says, you've always got me. We don't need anyone else.
Yep.
Fucking, oh god, yeah, that's what he'd be. He'd be just Monica. If Leo had the ability to modify the game files, he'd delete everyone else's character file. It would just be Leo and Chase.
Yeah. Yep. He'd delete
he would tell
all the
the
other
player
routes.
to stop watching and close the game.
He'd delete all the other routes.
Yeah. He would. He'd delete all the other routes and then keep the Leo bad end.
Yep.
Yeah. He approaches me and stops, his fingertips tapping his hips as he thinks of what to say.
You've still got all of us in the group, and if shit got real bad, you could stay with us for a bit.
Ah. That's nice, Leo. Are you going to extend that same offer to Jasmine?
Mm.
Have you done so already? It's important, I would think. Just putting that out there, and kind of someone else with a very bad home life, but you know.
Zach, just click the fucking button. Jasmine does it all the time.
All right, thank you. Hey, look, I'm just making sure.
No, you're right.
At this
you're
point
right.
in time, Leo is not yet as playing favorites as he does.
You're right. You're right. But it's really funny. I was on that line because I was getting ready to read it out loud.
Yeah.
Pa and Mama are used to having a house filled with kids, but since most of my siblings moved out, it's just me.
Oh boy, that's got to be great for your fucking mental.
Yep.
Is Leo the youngest? He must be the youngest and the only one who remained.
Possible. Yeah.
Because if the other ones moved out, then
well, yes,
either they got
everyone else moved out and
they
Leo's
were
only
18.
If everyone else moved out and Leo's only 17, then yeah, probably everyone else moved out.
Yeah.
Because they're old enough to move out.
Exactly, yeah. So the youngest and everyone else already moved out doesn't help Leo in his departments that he needs help in.
Mm-hmm.
God, imagining Leo, like, he probably thinks all of his siblings are like dead to him because they chose to leave the pack.
Well, it's possible. TJ's parents have never turned you away either. And Carl, well, God knows he has enough damn rooms to go unused.
You can stay in the basement.
You can stay in the crawl space.
Yay!
His parents are barely ever there. It'd be like that one movie with the boy who lived in the walls of the house making spooky noises all night and eating their gorgonzola.
I let out a small chuckle. I remember how Carl used to be really afraid of ghosts a few years ago. Got to hang out with him and play video games as a coping mechanism excuse. Still, now that I have my phone in hand, I still have that same twisting dread within my gut. I'm just... It's like everything is changing. My head is spinning. My folks will never see me the same again.
They won't, because you're almost a fucking adult, Chase.
And the curtness of Leo's tone has me look up from my phone and back to him.
Stayuka, people grow up. You haven't. Really handsomely, I gotta say, yeah?
Shut the fuck up! Look off to the side. The flattery's making my neck warm and my cheeks flush. Of course it fucking works on you, you piece of shit.
Yep.
Despite everything, I still can't believe it's Leo that's saying all this to me.
The thing is, your parents are gonna love you no matter what. They're good like that. I know it. I bet my neck.
He grasps his throat, looking down at me with bloodshot eyes and a smile.
Other shit piles around here are the ones I'm gonna have to worry about, because no way I'm hiding that I have Chase the Otter as my boyfriend.
Oh yeah, because it's such a fucking get for you. It's such a prize.
Yep. And it's so important that he's the Otter.
Yeah.
And trust me.
He raises up his large fist in front of me, showing the crimson which still stains his knuckle fur.
They try anything or harass you for it, I'll make sure they know the consequences.
I shift my focus from Leo's fist to his wild gaze. Man, you need some sleep. Leo blinks, then brings his fist back to rub the back of his neck.
Fuck yeah, I do.
He sniffs, rolling his shoulders some before looking back to the phone in my hand.
Alright, this is this voicemail, eh?
Oh, they're still going. Hi, Double. Good morning? Don't you usually wake up in 3 hours from now?
Good morning, Double. Yeah, we're kind of going long, but like we were so close to the end.
We're so close to finishing. Yeah.
Like we didn't have enough for a third stream. By the time we hit 4 hours, we did not have enough for a third stream.
Yeah. Anyways, voicemail. He looks off to the side, sort of muttering embarrassedly under his breath.
Double jump that sucker and whatnot.
No, Rory! I'm long now.
Well,
it's so cringy, but I feel like I want to kiss him again. Oh, I'm fine now. I smile wryly at Leo. He just huffs.
Fair warning, though, you're still probably grounded as hell.
I smirk, my chest feeling tight and my mouth dry. Oh yeah, I know that. I get yelled at if I don't call my parents back within 5 minutes anyway. I'll miss you while I'm in lockup, though. Leo grins lopsidedly, less wild now.
I'll see if I can arrange a conjugal visit or something.
Don't say that, man! I take a deep breath, navigating the voicemail inbox section.
Ready?
I can see Leo's family home in the distance now. Some smoke rising up from the backyard. Must be grilling something. It's 7 a.m. What the fuck are you grilling? It's 7 a.m. On a grill.
Breakfast sausage.
I guess.
Oh, like, fucking... Dude. Fucking...
Yeah.
No, I'm just thinking about fucking chorizo and scrambled egg breakfast burrito. Fuck.
It's pretty good. Morning burger. You ain't live until you grill and it's 7 a.m.
So true.
This is why they came to the United States.
Exactly.
They kept getting oppressed because of their love of grilling at 7 a.m.
So true. Yeah.
Ready. I press play. Ah!
Awesome.
Chase, what the fuck do you think you're doing? When you are in our house, you will not watch porn while we are there.
Yeah.
Thank you, McSkinny. Thank you, Howley and McSkinny. Thank you, artists. Good backgrounds. I very much enjoyed those backgrounds.
Yeah. Well, credits will be going for a bit.
Yeah.
Thoughts?
Good. I enjoyed that a lot. We discussed at length the interesting differences between the two writers.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Hold on.
Yeah.
Close thing.
Okay. Carl. Meet local singles in your area. Cool Dragon. Sid the Kid. Oh boy. Well.
Yarp. Well.
Interesting.
There are various differences depending on who you choose to confide in.
It sounds like one of them would be the witch profile you see at the end there.
Not just the profile. The profiles are just for Carl, I think. There's like other scenes that like you can see afterwards, like other things that pop up afterwards, and like there's the entire conversation that would happen. We're not going to explore all of that on stream, but you can you can
check it out at some point.
You can check it out in your own time.
Hey, everyone else, if you're interested, if you're watching and you're interested, play Echo.
Play Echo. You can start at Route 65 if you want.
Yeah, especially since if you're at this point, you probably watched the other first 3 routes that we played, so.
Yeah. Yeah, explore stuff that we haven't seen yet. You can even get to see a Carl bad ending before we do. Well, before Zach does.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's
Route 65, baby.
Yep, been going for 5 hours.
Did you think it would take a 4-hour stream and a 5-hour stream?
I thought it would take 1 stream.
Fool that you were.
I didn't realize how many tangents we'd be able to go on here. I think we've already had like plenty of discussion as we played, but we can have a whole like retrospect if you're. What do you think? What's the
fascinating like implications of what the fuck Leo could be up to?
Yeah.
like just the concussed, barely conscious Chase stumbling upon Leo blowing out some other otter's back. In like maybe fucking like a grade, 2 grades, maybe 3 grades below them.
Mm-hmm.
Filming it too. Jesus.
Yeah.
Like watching a car crash in slow motion, especially toward the end, but quite an engaging story.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there's you can't prevent anything from happening. There's no choices to make there, but
yeah. Well, there are choices to make, but you can't choose to warn Chase away from going on this path.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Echo wouldn't allow any voices from Leo's roots to make it to the fucking past.
Interestingly enough, the writer, I don't remember if it was McSkinny or Howley who said this, or maybe it was both of them, like, agreeing. They've said that the multiple versions of Route 65's events that exist, depending on who you confide in, each lead to Chase following a different person during the big blow-up.
That makes sense.
So,
you know, you like, follow Carl. Carl's your best friend. Carl's who you hang out with after the blow-up.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I get that.
Which is fascinating.
It's a retroactive. It's quantum entanglement.
True.
The choices are the same.
So true. So true.
Ugh. Yeah, I don't have any other thoughts. We discussed them at length.
Yeah.
So I am set. Oh my god, I really want to. As soon as the stream is over, I'm going back to our first fucking video, and I'm gonna skim through until I see transgender Carl.
That's so true. So true. So true. God. Echo, do they know compilation?
Can't even finish it yet because I know too much. There's another one of those fucking thumbnail titles, and it's an IQ too high, and it's like pointing at a fucking bird.
Exactly. Anyway, we can wrap things up here. 5 fucking hours. Christ.
I'm pretty tired, so I don't feel like looking for someone to raid.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, thank you all for coming along. Thank you all for being here. I'm sorry this went on for so long, but hey, it's a treat for you.
More
Enjoy.
Echo for you.
Yeah, more Echo for all of you. Enjoy it. Don't stop fucking complaining, okay? Yeah, thank you all for being here.
Complaining?
No.
Okay.
Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for coming along. I hope you had a good day. I hope you have a good night. I hope you have a good rest of your week. I will be back here on my channel tomorrow, if all goes well, playing The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. We'll be finally going back to that, hopefully, if all goes well. And next week, next Thursday, we'll be doing some Doom, maybe, hopefully, on my channel. And next Friday, we'll be back here with Zach, with Echo, maybe
Echo proper.
Yeah, back to Echo
doing the
proper,
special episodes, and then picking another route.
Yeah, doing side stories. Yeah, doing the side stories.
In the future of darkness.
Special episodes, yeah. If you want to keep up with me outside of my streams, you can follow me on Tumblr and Blue Sky at Emberion. You can check out my personal website at emberion.neocities.org. And if you want to see all the VODs from my previous streams, subscribe to me on YouTube at Emberion. Zach.
That's me. Thank you again from my side as well for tuning in while we played. I'm I will be taking next Monday and Wednesday off. My wrist has been hurting, so I'm going to take a little breather. I need to get like a vacation from work too, and like go somewhere, but that's going to be like a later thing. So what I can do now is just limit my wrist consumption as best I can. So no more, no cult, no disco next week. We're just gonna stick with the Echo stream on Friday. So that's the next time you see me. And it'll be great. Subscribe to me on YouTube. Watch my funny videos, including the one I uploaded on Sunday.
Yeah, go watch special episode 9. Remember,
go watch it.
We need to get it. Needs to impact the algorithm to the same extent that Wigglytuff's Amazing Digital Guild did.
Yep. I've noticed. I think even the first video. The brevity of it is a lot of why it was so popular, and even then the like watch retention was still only like a percentage of it.
Yeah.
And people kind of get the joke within a little while of watching the new video, which means they don't get to watch all the cool fucking animation that I did for Dusk Noir abstracting. It was really good.
The fucking
little, fadeaway lights, the fucking
little
orbs,
of,
the orbules,
the little motes of light drifting off of him. Fuck you. Fuck you for that.
It was really good.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Subscribe to Andromeda Zach on YouTube.
And Twitch if you feel like it.
Sure.
But yeah, that's it for me this week. And I hope to see you next week for more Echo.
Yep. Yeah. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for coming along. Thank you all for supporting the both of us over the past 5 years. I love and appreciate all of you so very much. And until next time I happen to see you all, take care, stay safe, good night.
Good night. Bye.